You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance. Of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Twilight Zone. Howdy, y'all. Happy Thursday. At least I think it's Thursday. The day before the end of the week. It's, dear Lord, please tell me it's the end of the week. Hey, Merriment. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It is Thursday. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the no stream yesterday, everybody, but I have been having a hard time keeping enough energy after work the last couple of weeks. So, I had a last minute cancel on that one. But today's my Friday, because tomorrow's a holiday, and my company is observing it. So, thank goodness, my employer at least. So I thought, let's see how long we could go tonight. More Kentucky Route Zero, more, sass, more wildness. See where the night takes us. I hope y'all are doing good. Doing well, even. Oh my goodness. What a week. I can't believe two things. One, I can't believe that November isn't halfway over, and the other one is I can't believe it's already November. Everything just takes simultaneously too much time and too little time. I just feel like I'm this constant whiplash of like, how is it already this part of the year, and how has this week gone by so slowly? Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Um, yeah. Nothing super exciting for me going on. Just, hanging out. Trying to stay out of troubles, as best as I can, maybe, maybe not being super successful at that, but you do what you can. Uh-huh. Totally believable, right? So innocent. Oh, I hope you're doing well, Merriment. It's good to see you. Do you have a 3-day weekend this week? Yeah, you're good. Awesome. That's good to hear. Nope. Oh, shoot. Alas, no. Well, I hope that you have a wonderful Friday tomorrow and a good weekend. Um, just kind of out here ready to party it up with some Kentucky Route Zero myself. Yeah. It's I've been thinking about this game whenever I'm not playing it, and I'm so excited to see this what chapter 3 brings. Because chapter 2 was way different than I thought it would be. Very self-contained, which I like. Or act 3. Because I know that they were released like acts at a time, and normally I don't like that, but with how this story is building and also not building on itself, I think that the act structure really works well. You love this game? Oh man, I can tell. I mean I could tell why. Like the surrealness of this game and the dreamlike qualities of it are just top notch, just wonderful. That's what I loved about a previous game, the Cat Lady that we played. It's that was surreal horror. This is more surreal, just storytelling in general, surreal fiction, and boy, is that a lot of fun. In fact, I might just start it up now Because if chapter 3 is anything like the previous 2 chapters, we've got, about 2.5, maybe closer to 3 hours worth of gameplay, and then maybe an hour's worth of post act kind of, not filler, but like single vignette. Like the first one was a museum, and then we had that play that was set in the bar, and that was wild. I did not expect that. One, it surprised me it was a play, and we weren't just a drunk just watching these things happen. Two, it ended up being like an hour, that in between act thing. So I just don't know what to expect with this game, and I love it. And so you've seen this game before. Without going into any details, have some of the things that I've done or that have happened in my playthrough surprised you? And if you feel like that's too much of a spoiler, feel free to not answer. Because it's interesting. There's a lot of things that you can. You know nothing? All right. Okay. Fair enough. I appreciate that. I know I did ask a very leading question, and I appreciate your commitment to not telling me nothing. And with that, I think I'll just open the game while we continue chatting. Because I am making choices left and right. I don't know what they're doing, or if they have any effect, or have had any effect so far, which is really interesting. Cardboard Computer, perfect. Company name. Oh man. Excuse me. I wonder what today's act will look like. Act 3. Ooh. Right, because then there's Act 3, 4. Oh, right, there's not one after. No, there should be one after 5. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, whatever, let's get into 3. Yeah. Grab some popcorn, grab a beverage, and get cozy. Are we the couple? The parents? From the play? Oh. That's so weird. We could the audio is so muted, or intentionally muted for that radio announcer. 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's going to get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville and 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get those parasols. Fucked up the end part there. Major accident just ahead of the Bardstown exit. So if you're headed to work on 31, you are late, my friend. Haha. Lizette. Sugar? Oh, wait, no, we're Lizette and Conway. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. That's interesting. I've never seen them so close before. Oh, wait, no, Lizette was our wife. That's right. I've already forgotten. I've already jumbled names so many times in my head, but I know where we are now. We're in the past. Just a little. I forgot how you take your coffee. I'm tired. I didn't sleep well. Those old horses of Ira's used to keep me up. Excuse me. Sorry about that. All heard you yelling. Bad dreams. Yeah, let's keep it focused on her. We were up on a roof, Ira and I, and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. It must have been what's the word? A subdivision? That's it, I'm sure. Below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday? Or when would the sun set? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up and Ira told him to watch his step. And then I remembered. I woke up before I could stop him. Charlie was alone on that roof. I always told him to test each tile with the heel first. Okay, I want to pause here for a second because damn. Dreams like these are absolute hell. Where you're with someone, I'm assuming Charlie has passed. You're with someone who you know has passed, and you remember that in the dream, and you have to reconcile your real life knowledge with what is being presented with you in the dream. God, waking up from one of these dreams has, always like fucks me over for the next couple weeks. It's just so painful. I don't want to say Charlie was alone on that roof because that's assuming that she's feeling guilt right now for what happened, and she probably is. Just keep talking like he was there. Tell, like next time you have that dream, remember, tell him to test each tile with the heel first. Like, you can't stop it. There's no going back in real life. But what you can do is you can continue to look out for him in your memory. If it's a heel, you can kick it back and still put your toe on something solid while it slips. I remember your lessons. Just wanted to study his... Oh, what was it called? Astronomy. That's it. How could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's a tragedy. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. Oh, shit. That's right. Sorry, my brain's finally firing up. I'm getting a couple more than that single neuron working right now. Lizette was the antique shop owner. We work for her. That's right. So this could have just been the day before we headed off to find Dogwood Lane. Or Dogwood Drive? I think it was Dogwood Drive. They'll tell us eventually. I won't have to rely on my crappy memory for right now. Long drive? What makes you think so? They sent it in by mail? Drive, I think so too, because I remember the slight alliteration. Oh, Dogwood Lane does sound nice. It has a nice mouth feel to it. That truck will outlive us all. I hope you're right. I'm glad you'll keep it. Ira would have wanted you to have it. It's run since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once. Your knee. My new knee. Plastic. It'll be like a souvenir. So, mail order? Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... I'm sure we can fill it. I guess that'll be the last. I guess that will be. The last act of Lizette's Antiques. The... Oh, what's the word? Death Rattle's so cruel. God. To call anything a death rattle? No, the finale. Maybe. No, that's not the word. I just need to think a bit. More coffee or something. I know, sheesh. Like, I mean, we're clearly going out of business. There's no reason to just, like, absolutely shit on it, too. Conway. Jeez. It's getting harder. It'll come to you. Yeah, just stay positive. It's just a light morning chat. Maybe. I'm not sure anymore. It seems inevitable there will start to be words that I lose forever. What are those boxes you sent in the hallway? Oh, shit. Saying those are your clothes, you packed them yesterday? Oh my god. No, those are Charlie's old. Those are Charlie's old books. Oh. I thought we could look at them together. Yeah. Remembering together is, or remembering with somebody else is a very cathartic thing. That sounds nice. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, Liz. I'll wait. I'll wait with you. There's your traffic and weather on the fives. That's every 10 minutes. Brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion. After this. God, everyone is just so seconds from tragedy in this game. Whoa, what? Did he amputate her whole leg? Rough vibe indeed. Although I will say, I love myself a good tragedy. The more the better. But that's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. Late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Truman says you should be a bit misty coming out of it, so... I was dreaming. I wanted to say that specifically because you don't normally dream on that shit. That's unlikely. Norepinol TM is quite powerful. In fact, many patients report a sensation of lost time. You feel like you've lost time. I guess so. Lost about, my whole life. It's been about 2 hours. What have you been doing? We watched TV for a while. Then Dr. Truman showed me some of the terms of this bill. It's kind of... Well, you'll want to look it over yourself, I think. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Did I have a skinectomy? Like, what did you do to my leg? Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. Well... This isn't my leg. It seems better, but it wasn't worth it. It was the heat. The shingles were cracked in the sun, and one of them slipped out under his feet. Now that, whoa, God. Oh, do we stay in it? I either want to do this one or this isn't my leg. Like that. That is such a strong statement. Yeah, okay. We're going in the past. It was the heat. The shingles were cracked in the sun, and one of them slipped out under his feet. Shingles? What are you talking about? Who slipped? Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the neuropenol TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving, at least for another hour or two, regardless. Thank you, doctor. I can drive. Or Conway stares remotely at his leg. At everything that has led him to this exact moment in time. Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. Oh, excuse me. I should have plenty of resting time coming up soon. Oh, I'm used to a few side effects. How long am I going to be recovering? That resignation, that dread. Well, at your age, I want to be clear, you should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Don't immerse it fully in water. Avoid extremes of temperature. I'd stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions as much as possible. Mountain lions? Yeah, sure, mountain lions. Good advice in any context. Best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth, moistened with water, or isopropanol. Alcohol. Said that wrong, but close enough. Isopropyl. You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. Tell him about the payment plan in the bill. I don't want to think about the bill right now. What are you fishing for? What are you fishing for? I won't live long enough to worry about a bill. Just out on the lake. Almost said strippers. Stripers, maybe. Gotta keep those wrists and elbows limber, you know? No, it's like fishing for strippers. Wait, what? That's the most euphemistic way to say you're going fishing is the most euphemistic way to say you're going to a strip club, but you know, each their own, doctor. I wasn't going to judge you one way or the other. Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the Neuropenol TM. Side effects like what? Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. Shit, have I been taking Neuropenol my whole life? Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep it in mind. Thanks for your help. Right? Yeah, I know. I mean, that that describes like a normal Monday night for me. It's been in the cereal. No. No wonder. Those were the marshmallows and the Lucky Charms. We should have known. They looked like pills. Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck. Oh yeah, that's right. We took a bird here. Act 3, Scene 1. They were supposed to be lucky, right? That's how they get you. Don't trust anything the man tells you. The betrayal. The absolute betrayal. Yeah, they also took my pant leg, too. You could have at least left my pant leg, folks. I mean, come on. Oh, wow. I'm so limper. You get some rest back there, Blue? I don't feel much rested myself. Vector seemed nice enough. No, you're not going to feel super great after that. But I'm tired most of the time these days. Mood. And 100% my mood. You attack to the bird? Nope. What do you want, kid? All right. What do you got, Shannon? Hit me with it. How are the drugs treating you? I feel a little distracted. Streetlights seem a bit brighter. I don't like to talk. Or I don't like to take medicine. Distracted. You're probably pretty tired too. I usually feel more tired after a late night nap. Hey, you ever take anything for that? Caffeine pills or... Never. It's all or nothing for me. What's that mean? Does that mean I'm taking the hard stuff? Or does that just mean, yeah, I caffeine pills and coffee? I want to know what this means. Oh, right. They probably tell you to steer clear of all that stuff, huh? Yeah, I guess you'll never know. I guess you never know. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. Right, she's kind of right. I mean, yeah. Although I will cut the guy some slack, he did just completely lose his leg. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood. So we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested. And we learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows. Oh, that sucks. If a cut got infected or her migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor. Oh, that's right, they're minors. And end up with some pills instead of medical advice. Every pill came with gossipy, anecdotal warnings, and superstitions. Like all this lore that came with it. Like magic. Dangerous. Mysterious. Weaver's folks couldn't help? Ever run into any problems? Sure, yeah. Stuff would be expired or mislabeled. Mom was allergic to penicillin, as it turned out. That was scary. And one time, in high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing. Like 5 conversations going in her head at once. And you're lucky if even one of them is with someone in the room, you know? So she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too, failing my history class. She offered to share the pills. Did it help? At first, yeah, it helped a lot. I had a kind of presence and clarity of purpose that I've never really had otherwise. I didn't want to stop taking them. One day, I was sitting in my bed, my notebook was open next to me, on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. The health insurance stuff hits hard. It does. Everything in this game. They've not shied away from that major discussion of addiction and familial debt, in addition to the growing national issue of debt and the housing market collapse that we're. I think this game was set. It feels like it's set around that time for some reason in my head. I have it pinpointed at like mid to late 2000s. But yeah, they don't shy away from anything. They've hit several nails on the head so far, expertly. It was just a tiny nothing moment. My mom patching up the side of a birdcage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. Hey, Delph, welcome, welcome. Thank you for arriving. Happy Thursday. I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. I was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage was bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, scraping copper against paint like bowling a rubber violin. Like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, hatching that bird cage with 1,000-yard stare. You are? Oh, that's great to hear. Thank you. I'm doing well. 3-day weekend for myself this week, so I'm super happy. That's giving me life right now. I hope if you don't have a 3-day weekend that your week goes by super fast, or at least your day tomorrow. Oh, damn. I don't think anyone I knew did the thing where they took ADHD medication to try and focus more for school. At least no one I knew who admitted it to me. But I remember that was a huge controversy when I was in school, hearing about that. Just seemed like, oh shit, where are these people? Oh shit, it's museum visitors. Wait, what? Emily, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day of the year except Labor Day. Last admission is at 4 p.m. daily. Damn. Try the door. You're a little late for the museum. Emily. And then what? Ben, you're being very uptight. So these are the visitors who we saw at the end of chapter 1, in the in-between chapter. Interesting. Because I really thought this, because chapter 2, okay, so chapter 1 was all about Conway getting to the Zero and meeting Shannon. The in-between chapter was all about these museum people looking at Lula Chamberlain's work. Lula Chamberlain we met in chapter 2 because she worked at that architecture firm. And so far, the chapter 2 interlude of the people at the bar has not been tied in yet. That's why I thought when we saw 2 people sitting at a table that we were seeing 2 people from that bar, but not yet. Interesting. So far, things have tied in so much. So, what's the plan here? Head back to the Zero, I guess. We should try and get in touch with that clerk. I could use a bite to eat. What do you think? Yeah, Shannon, what do you think? Well, we've got to get back on the Zero and bring these documents back to the clerk at the Bureau. Oh, shit, that's right. We have to go back to the Bureau. Fuck, I forgot about that. Thank you, Shannon. God, so glad you're here with us. I'm just not sure how to get there. The entrance at the farmhouse was gone. Let's talk to the gas station attendant. See if he knows another route. Sure, okay, worth a shot. Hey, he knew me to get in. He knew enough to get me in touch with your dead cousin. It's time to go. Oh yeah, I gotta dismiss that. Oh hey, there's Julian flying around. Oh. Shit. No. No. The truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road to a fallen tree. Fuck. Well, Act 3, Scene 2. That was a great way to really destroy my idea of what this chapter was going to be about. That truck was supposed to last us forever. And rest in peace, truck. Well, we could try and move the truck. Now that I'm not limping all over the place. Nothing to be done? Just won't start up again. Can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. That's never stopped me from poking around at stuff. Wait, is this why you always leave your truck running? Lizette is up on a hill, so I get the picture. Yeah, this old hunk of junk. Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? Shannon, you live in this area. I'm from like out of town. I drove past here yesterday. Hey, we should call somebody. Do you know a good towing company? Oh shit. Yep, Lucky Boot Collision and Towing. Here's their card. I found this card for Mercadet Wreck Recovery on the dash. I can't read the name or the number on this flyer, but it looks like a picture of a tow truck. Shit. This one sounds familiar for some reason. The Mercadet Wreck Recovery. I think this has been mentioned before in game, or at least Mercadet has. Yeah. Mercadet. All right, I'll give them a call. I suppose I can get I hope I can get a signal out here. Ezra, what are you doing on that tree? It's got power lines on it. My dude. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Hi, hello. We've got an old, I want to say diesel? Old truck just stalled out. An audible confused. This is marketed at Rec Recovery, right? A friend gave me your card. Open 23 hours a day? Inaudible, accusatory, inquisitive, suspicious. Suspicious. We have a car. I mean, it's a truck. We're broken down by the side of the road. That's why we're calling. Inaudible, apologetic. Inaudible, forceful. Inaudible, obtuse. Apologetic. No, it's okay. We just need to get to an auto shop and get this taken care of. Inaudible, wistful. Inaudible, maudlin. Inaudible, concerned. I remember my first breakdown. That's why I funded this company. Inaudible triangle. Odious, welcome. Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Wistful. Well, I'm very sorry to interrupt that, but inaudible pragmatic, inaudible meticulous, inaudible neighborly. Shit. Meticulous? Is that like some kind of naval thing? I don't know. We're off of 65 somewhere. Just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. Inaudible, placating. Inaudible, specific. Inaudible, tangential. Placating. Oh, you do? Great. Yeah, was it a storm or something? Inaudible, dismissive. Inaudible, indulgent. Inaudible, assertive. Let's be indulgent. Oh, okay. My pleasure. How long do you think it'll be? Silence. Radio music. Distant traffic sound. Radio. Hello? All right. Oh, we can't talk to Ezra. Let's see what he's doing. Are you bored? Are you? Yeah, most of the time. Let's play a game. How about 20 questions? What would you like to play? I don't want to play whatever murderer type game's going to be suggested game. I'm on to you. 20 questions. Okay. Ezra looks meaningfully at his shoes. Got it. Okay, guess. Okay. Is it a bird? Nope, still human. Haven't turned into a tree yet. Right. Is it? Yeah. Okay. Is it a bird? No. You're guessing too soon. Can I see it with my eye? Does it have a home? It. You could put it somewhere, and that would be the right place to put it. Yes. Does it last for more than a day? Would I recognize it if I saw it? Well, we put it together, and that takes a while. But then we break it apart right away. No, it doesn't last more than a day. Not the way it really is. Did you make it yourself? Is it bigger than a dog? Did you make it yourself? We put it together, but we didn't make it, no. All right, that's all your questions. What's your guess? There's no way that was 20 questions. I think I got a few more. I wasn't counting, but I'm pretty sure that was 20. Ooh, a game of chess. Ooh, okay. You could put it somewhere, and that would be the right place to put it. So I'm gonna guess. So that works for Nest. I guess that kind of works for all of them. Well, we put it together and it takes a while, but then we break it apart. No, it doesn't last more than a day. Not the way it really is. So that can't be a nest then. A jigsaw puzzle technically fits. However, those things can be put together for more than a day. But a game of chess seems right. Yeah. Do you play chess? I'm pretty good at it. Better than Julian, but not as good as Flora. She knows how to use every piece. I just focus on the horses. That's my strategy. Winning strategy. 10 out of 10. Not a tent? Tents can last for more than a day. Or do you burn down a tent every night? You wake up in the morning, get out of the tent, and just burn it down. Like, okay, that's it. No more use out of you. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. Is this chapter going to be about waiting for the tow truck? I'm gonna guess it is. Just like last time, I guessed it was going to be all about going to different floors in the office building, and was wrong there. Depends what you do at night, you know. Odious, you got me there. You got me there. We could look over the roadmap again. Pretty grim place to be stuck. Let's look at the map. I stared at that thing too long already. Where'd you get that old map anyway? It's always just been in the truck. Yeah, if any camping tents last more than 4 hours, you have to call your doctor. It's you have to wake up in the middle of the night, call your doctor, tell them about the tent, where you're camped, who's with you, all that stuff. It's vitally important. Otherwise, you may never camp again. Huh, someone must have grabbed it at a gas station somewhere along the line. Or maybe they threw it in the glove box at the dealership. It's been 8 hours, Otius. No. I set my tent up last night. Wait, where am I? Dealership, right. When my parents bought their first car here, it came with a map. I used to sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios saw me looking at it, I guess, and a few days later she gave me a map she brought from Colombia. Ooh. It almost looked hand-painted. Deep, vibrant colors and rougher border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. Gives a whole new meaning to that emote. Odious. I'd slowly trace the coastline with my finger, like I was walking on the beach, and say, "Here, we'll swim. Here, we'll start a fire. Here, we'll find a cave in a cliff face and go live among the bats for a while." I think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around. Well, that's fine for you, but I don't have any skills. All I can do is stand around. Blue. I wonder what Blue thinks of my new leg. How long do you think we'll be waiting here? I wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. Yeah. I don't mind. I have a lot to think about. Do you get bored late at night? I don't. I like it better when everyone else is asleep. It's so quiet. I guess you don't mind. Try leaning. Now we're gonna bother her while she's fixing our radio. That thing's been broken for years. So, we'll get to find out what station you had it tuned to when it went out. Late night hype. Exactly. A snapshot of a younger man's tastes. Do you remember what it was? Talk radio, I guess. Some college station. Yeah. Talk radio is the pits. Everywhere. All the time. Well, I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. Oop. Whoa. This guy. Where are we staying tonight? Some closet at the bar, I guess. I'll figure something out. Yeah, bar, I guess. Harry Esperanza's 4-star broom closet experience. Maybe it'd be nice to stay outside one of these nights. Power down just enough to rest. But keep an eye on the stars. Be there when the birds wake up. Junebug. Dr. Demento? Yeah! That'd be amazing. Sounds romantic. Short circuits, capacitors popping in the morning dew. Sounds romantic. I'm a real romantic. Lucky me. So Junebug was who we were waiting for in the bar in the in-between act scene. Road ahead. How far out are we? I don't know, 20 minutes? Teasing. Are we there yet? Oh, stop. Harry's not going to be happy. You know he doesn't like me anyway. I'll tell him about the frog. I'll tell him you had to get that drain pipe on tape. Wait, what? What? I want to know where this one goes. I'm not sure Harry likes anyone, right? He wouldn't appreciate it, but man, the way those raindrops boom down that thing, I got at least 30 minutes of it. Okay, it wasn't an innuendo. That's good. Okay. Phew. Okay. Wish I would have asked about the frog then. I thought that was an innuendo for some kind of amateur sex tape. It's like, really? You're gonna just share that with Harry? I mean, okay, if you have that relationship, that's fine. Radio. Hey, yeah. Didn't you play on this record? Go-Go was on it. This is Dee Dee's record. Who's Dee Dee? Yeah, Dee Dee. That guy's out of control. We should do a set with him. He's a creep. Only Johnny plays the notes I like. Croaking through the night. God. Only Johnny. Yeah. Aw. What time is it? You've got a timing circuit. It's late. Yeah, you've got a timing circuit. Yeah, but yours is more accurate. Harry's gonna flip out. That old man was born flipped. Relax, Cricket. He's born flipped. Harry... Although I do appreciate that Harry stood up for Pearl. But he really was born flipped. I know, yeah. The robots? I mean, this could just be how young punks talk. I don't know. This could be just how Zoomers sound these days. Oh, man was born flipped. I just hope we can scrape up some tips. Hard enough when you get there on time. Just play that keyboard. I'll figure out the rest. Flux capacitor watches now, right? I'll make sure Harry pays up. I have a way with him. Oh, happy alert, Oz. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Just play that keyboard. I'll figure out the rest. Yeah. I know. And so they're going to show up here and hit a cone and then totally blow us off. Headlight. You know, we're already late. Are you going to explain all this to Harry? Oh, no way. You're the smooth talker. In fact, I bet you'd have no problem explaining we had to stop out of the goodness of our nature and check on some wayfaring strangers. Every minute counts, Cricket. Brake disc. They look like they could use some help. You going to fix it up for them, Johnny? So they can call a tow truck. You can fix it up for them, Johnny? Oh, I don't know. A wrench from a cattle prod. I thought maybe you... I guess it's up to some good Samaritan. Okay, we'll help them. Someone will stop eventually. Someone with nowhere else to be. No, let's help them. I want to see where this goes. You're the best. And hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, Harry will try and bilk us on our fee. So wait, the play is real? Or we're in the play? Or, I mean, what is any of this? What you got, Shannon? Did you fix the radio? Maniacs. A lot of them. Are you okay? Oh, shit. The doctor told me to stay away from dusty roads. I got dust all over my new leg. Got a little dust in my eye. Oh, no, here. I think I have some eye drops. They were in a hurry. Where do you think they were headed? Some folks are always in a hurry. Me. Me. Dusty roads. Dusty roads. In the place. Not you, though, huh? You get caught up on a stranger's yarn. Or a street light reflected in a puddle. And nobody can get you moving again until you've let the grace of their moment right into your bones. Like a poet. Shannon, are you in love with me? Or a donkey? Okay, maybe not. I guess that's what I like about you, old man. You know how to wait. I don't think I ever will. Oh, I only got to talk to one of them? Well, that's wild. Of course, Blue's going to take a look at them. Man, I'm moving now. Stay here. Careful. He's wicked with strangers. Ha! You you didn't have to stop. We've got a tree a tow coming. You here to clear the tree? Who's chasing you? Jeez, Ezra. You didn't have to stop. We have a tow coming. Hear that, Cricket? We didn't have to stop. Oh. Why'd we stop? That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So... Oh, we thought you were stopping to help. Really, you didn't have to stop. I thought you were stopping to help. Are you not stopping to help? Are you stopping to kill us? Do you kill strangers by the side of the road? Do you? I mean, really, you didn't have to stop. It's nice. Sure, something like that. Listen, we've got 2 questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? Seem nice enough. I'm not sure I follow. Probably from space. I like the space one. They got a great handle. They pitched a 10 and everything. Exactly. And it's, not been longer than 4 hours. So everything is working out fine. From space. I always said you fell from heaven, ma'am. Johnny, otherworldly. It's unmistakable. Now, here's another question for you. Do you like music? And do you like to party? I mean, it basically is, do you like to party? Do you like music? Lisette used to sing in the taverns on the weekend. Beautiful stuff. Sometimes I like to leave the radio dialed between stations. That is such a fun fact, Shannon. Space aliens from Seattle. They really are. But hey, they're not on a quest to breed. So at least they haven't said that yet. So they're not space aliens. They're not the same space alien, at least. They're not the coffee talk space alien. I don't like music, but I do like sounds. They probably accomplished that already. I mean, fair enough. Somewhere Sassy Derek is shaking his head. Yeah. Now they're branching out. I mean, to be fair, what was their plan post-breeding? Like, were they just gonna stick around and just see how that, shook out? Or are they just gonna go, into the back roads of the US and play some funky music? That seems like we've already answered that question. Between stations, I want to see what they'll say to that. Of course you do. It didn't matter what I said. That's nice. Say, they should come to our gig. Are you kidnapping us to make us listen to your music, sir and madam? What an idea. Well, we're waiting for a tow right now. Hey, we're just trying to get back on the Zero. The Zero? Is that a fact? The Zero? Hush, Cricket. You folks are in luck. I happen to know just where you're going, and I'm happy to lead you there. We've been down there many a time riding this baby. I mean, I don't need to know about, what you do by the side of the road with Johnny. That's fine. The Weird Vector. The Sloth on Wheels. The Vicious Cycle. I love it. The Vicious Cycle. It's also a pun. That's what we call our bike. We call it the Vicious Cycle. Pretty tough, huh? Only, it's just... See, we have a regular booking tonight, and, well, we're running late. Very late. That's why I told them. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder. And if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set, only about 6 hours long. We have only one song prepared. It's a jazz medley. I think you'll really love it. You'll come to the gig, won't you? Wow, Conway with the "of course we will." They check each other's servos. Exactly. You got to make sure everything's functioning. Everything's, humming and just, coming along nicely. It's good to have, maintenance every now and then. I kind of stuttered that last word now and again. We really don't have time. Of course we will. Conway lost a leg and lost his sense of time. Let's go. Johnny, of course they will. God, it doesn't even matter what I chose. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Now, how are we all going to fit on that damn bike? To Blue. Hungry, old lady? I think I've got a crust in the sidecar here. But Johnny here saw you folks were in trouble. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped, and that's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by old Charlie Moran Highway, just east of 65. A crust? Yeah. You don't feed dogs bread, right? Baby Sister Mary Stigmata. We usually take a right off the interstate around the arcade. Johnny likes the arcade. That place. I just put fresh batteries in my field recorder. Now, let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Well, now. Thank goodness for the robots. Whoa! Oh, they're even following us. Shit, I need to go east off of 65. Just okay, Charlie Moran Highway. This is why I don't drive. I'm horrible with directions. West Ohio, yeah. What's this? What's this? Cumberland Parkway. Nope. Get back on the freeway. Robots. Louisville Road. Nope. Get back on the freeway. Mammoth Cave. Happy Valley Road. Oh, shit. Come back. Urgh. Oh, hey, the arcade. Let's stop. The arcade is closed. Well, fuck. Oh. Sorry, we were half an hour late. We got back on the freeway. We got lost. Act 3, Scene 3. This one's trucking along pretty fast, it feels like. The Lower Depths. Whoa. Whoa. I love how they do clouds. That's so stylized and so amazing. Trucking. See what you did there? Yeah, totally on purpose, right? Like 100%. Totally. Blue, what you got? Doesn't feel right. Feels a little like home, huh? I like that one more. But I wish it didn't. It's not all bad memories. I wish it didn't. Well, can't control your feelings, right? Gotta keep focused here, Blue. Got to keep focused. Nah. Somewhat wistful of, I feel this way, but I can't help it. Which is healthy, I think. At least that's what I tell myself. You allow dogs? Every driving montage needs Muppet singing. 100%. Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? Sure, they're open. This is one of those places. Oh, let's head on in. We're not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? Poet. Hmm. Check out Junebug. I like how no one's talked about our skeleton leg. Do we allow up dogs here? What about up dogs? If they allow up dogs, they must allow up dogs as well. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. We've got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Harry doesn't count. Well, we've done more with less. What kind of music do you play? You play here often. I haven't been in a bar like this since. You play here often. No. He has a keyboard, we know that. Be wistful. Give it up, huh? Well, I bet Harry has some coffee on the back there. But I won't vouch for the quality. She's connoisseur. Johnny's favorite regional cuisine is gas station. Since I had my own 2 legs, right? I mean, it could have just, that could be just yesterday. Okay. Ooh, sandwich. A rough brick between 2 pieces of stale bread sits on the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. All his troubles seem far away. Really did, Odious. But I didn't mention this last time, because the play scene didn't give me a lot of time in between sentences. But the sandwich that we saw on the 0 in that wormhole area, which was a brick between 2, or cinder block, it kind of looked like, between 2 pieces of bread, was on the table during that whole play. I think it was the Pearl's parents' table had the brick sandwich. And here it is, the famous sandwich. Ooh. Goggles. A bulky set of black goggles sit on the edge of the table, next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Huh. What is it? Who do you think that belongs to? Whoever they are, they're gone now. Must have been pretty tank to leave it behind. This thing looks expensive. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Got any coffee going? No coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Yelling towards the exit. Say, shut the GD door, would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep this place open through small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. It's lonely, doesn't it? Where is everyone? He's gonna come up with a retort. They're gone because you took so goddamn long. It's lonely, doesn't it? Yeah, kinda. How about some music? Been like this all night? No, he's gonna snap back that we missed the rush hour. How about some music? There's nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for. We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also, couldn't you use a break, Harry? Don't you want to hear some music, Harry? Don't you trust me, Harry? I know. I don't know why I can't tell if they've cuffed it, like they've rolled it up all the way to that point, or if they just cut off his damn pant leg when they cut off his leg. Like, you could at least give the man some pant leg, right? Couldn't you use a break, Harry? It is showroom new. You got to show it off. But we've already got dust on it from when they drove past us. And he told us to avoid dusty roads. And I didn't ask him about that. I asked about mountain lions first. And then he gave me a smart ass answer and I felt dumb. Couldn't you use a break, Harry? Been on my feet all day. But they are robots. That was them walking. Holy shit, they are robots. Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox's catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. We need an air compressor to blow it out. Yeah. One mystery solved. Indeed. They both... At least one of them is a robot, because when they move, they have servos and whatnot. How's it looking out there? How are y'all feeling tonight? Harry, can we get a bit more reverb in the monitors? Harry, adjust the soundboard behind the bar. How's that? Test, test. 1, 1, 1, 3, 50. Lamination. Lamentation. Sounds good. How's everybody doing? Anyone had a real bad night? Conway. How about you, old man? Yeah, real bad. I lost a leg. No one would help me and I had to limp for hours. It sucked. Well, try not to make it too much worse. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago at an open mic night, so it counts as not being plagiarized. Me and Johnny were just out riding around, you know? You like to drive around, old man? That's my job. That's where I feel at home. Where I feel at home. That, of course you do. So we were out riding around and we passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real dive. Busted up facade. Weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room. And run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping him awake was the fear of death. And it was this exact same tavern, right? So glad to be back here at the lower depths. Hey now. So we stopped for an early drink, and there was this lady singing right here on stage. Was that fucking Lizette they heard? And the song she sang, well, it stuck with us. And now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal. And she had a voice like Scotch whiskey. Good old B Scotch whiskey. And we just hope we do her song justice. So here it is, Too Late to Love You. I know, Merriment. I'm wondering... Whoa, shit. The ceiling's going away. Is that part of the song? Whoa. People weren't willing to wait for this? Man. No pleasing some people. Whoa. Funky wave. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Brandon. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Are you playing along? Oh shit. When you left me, I never should have met you. I'd wish we'd met before. Always. It's good to see you, Brandon. I hope you are doing well. Happy Thursday. And if I click out of it, it's not going to keep it going. Okay. If y'all aren't already, please give Brandon a follow. They are absolutely wonderful, wonderful people. Doing. Oh, hey, that shows up now. Even if I've already followed you. That's cool. I could finally see this. Because it used to just only show up if you didn't follow. Twitch finally fixed something. But yes, the music live on stream. And it's always a heckin' fun time. I have been known to play a Pokemon game or two as well. And just fantastic person, fantastic artist, fantastic streamer. Give them a follow and check them out next time they are live. Did something change? I think they fixed it because with the shout out, I'd only see if I wasn't following somebody, but it appeared for me and I follow you. Well, I mean, it's a slightly better version of the shout out feature. What they should have launched with, maybe? But hey, I'm not Twitch product development. Are you on mobile, Odious? You didn't see it, so that's interesting. Yeah, see, there you go. Also, if you're on the regular mobile app, that's like 2 weeks behind everything feature-wise, at least. Okay, do I advance? Only 2 weeks? I mean, the shout-out feature I think they got on mobile. Pretty... Oh, I gotta pick one. Oh, okay, this wasn't a song. Okay. Thank you, Bearbit. Oh. Shit, what's the name of the song? I never should have met you. I wish we'd met before. Let's start out with that. Let's start out with hopeful. I wish we'd met before. Love the stars in the background. That is so cool. Whoa. That's not what I meant. What I said met before. Oh. %, Odious. Oh, I thought it was too late to apologize. My bad. Wow. Okay, surprising suddenly voice. Junebug, right? Exactly. And I think Junebug is singing a song that she heard Lizette sing. And Lizette of Lizette Antiques, who Conway works for. Pretty sure. The hurt you left behind. I never thought I'd miss you. Wow. As long as you were gone. Right, Odious? That was impressive. This game has had 0 voice acting before this chapter, or before this act. No, wait, it had that one banjo singer. I take that back. I never thought I'd miss you. Yeah, banjo. Yeah, I forgot too. As soon as I said it, I was like, wait, no. Wow. Really, Brandon? Oh, that's awesome. Thought that somehow love would find a way. There were months I'd wish you'd come back every day. After years, I know that I'm bound to my fate. Whoa! Damn! I have to pick just one? Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Banjos are underrated? I mean, yeah. They're tough choices. They are. I love this top one. Continues the line of the breakup song. This one carries that remorse with it. That pain of... It's kind of been the theme so far of this is not a good relationship that we had, but I still want you back. And I just am so fucking curious about after years I know that I'm bound to my fate. And even that phrase, that phrase, bound to my fate. Like, chef's kiss. I'm doing it. I'm binding to fate. Oh, they're from the same neighborhood as Fall Out Boy? Oh my goodness. Right. Oh, and that too late from that like stanza flows into these too lates. Ooh. Damn. Midwest emo always, so love, yeah. I get it. It's too late, right? The key, yeah. The keytar is nice. I also appreciate the solid color and contrasting color outfits. Isn't it? It's so cool. I love the entire style of this game. It is so good. So much done with such simple shapes too. Like they make they get away with a lot just by using rectangles. They do clouds that way. They do potted plants that way. They do so much that way. Someone gonna clap? Heathens, come on. Well, I hope you liked it. I've heard it before. Such a satisfying style. It is. It's simple and it's clean and elegant. It's so nice. Heart hit you so hard, loved it. Merriman, I can believe that. That was incredible. It's like, to give it a maybe odd comparison, it's like in Remedy games, like in Alan Wake and in Control, where you hit the music video section. And it's just like everything feels perfect. Like everything just jives. And Remedy does it so well. And this is the closest I've seen someone else do that. I've heard it before. No clapping. I mean, you could still be appreciative of the power of that voice. Like that was a lot. I don't doubt that. You look like you spent an evening or two in a grimy old tavern. Don't look that good, huh? Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We've just got to get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you headed to the Zero. And what's up with them being robots? It was real good. Oh, real good. Harry? Is Harry the only one I could talk to? Okay. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be too worried about them being robots. I did have my entire leg replaced with a skeleton fake leg. So, you know, to each their own. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Rapt. I guess the usual fee is about right, and we'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's just the... Damn it, I was trying to tell you two, I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but the GD IOU from the distillery. IOU? Yeah, I traded them I traded them for whiskey. And I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on. Must have been a hell of a trade. You traded them for whiskey? You traded them the debt of your patrons for whiskey and an IOU? Oh, Harry, you fool. You absolute fool. Company script, that's all you got now. It's worthless. Except for to one person. I had to. Gotta keep this place open somehow, god damn it. Wow, not using GD. What's your language, Harry? Could you pay them with your IOU? Well, very contemporary, very astute. How about it, Harry? Let's push some paper around. Well, it's just... I can collect on it here when they bring more whiskey up. But for you to cash in, you'd have to go down to... You know... Down to the distillery. Down to hard times. And you know, it's... You've got to take the 0. So that's what we'll do. How do we get there? To Junebug. You said you knew how to get there? No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said. It is exactly what you said. Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... people hear things. Rumors. Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? I got a stack of them. Well, okay. Sounds like the 0's your only course now. Harry, you're all right. If only. You got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you've got to do. Take a left out of the parking lot, and then just fiddle around with your dial until you hear something familiar. Familiar but strange. You know the feeling? Like I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, and there's the deer. And I know all the plants in every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for being so close to familiar, like something that you'll know it when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial, drive for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for. Eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Sardonic. Is it? It's a bar. Wow, relax, people. It's a bar that kind of can't hold its own water. Whenever someone says the 0, the 0 by the yes plays in your head. Okay, we're on the left out of the parking lot, but does that mean that I have to imagine like I'm pulling out of the parking lot? And so a left would actually be this way. Should have been the name of the bar at the 0, right? Although the 0 sounds too hipster for Harry. Right? Okay, or go that way. That's fine. So I guess... Wait. Thought I heard something. Okay, that's not a real road. Oh, I didn't fiddle with the damn knob on the radio. Okay, hold on. One sec. Come on. Okay. Start a fiddling. Oh, okay. Turn it on. Oh, this is weird to turn on a mouse. What is this station? Heard it before. Sounds like horses? Horses running a race? Lizette and Ira had some horses years back. Yeah? I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big. I don't know. You look in their eyes and they're almost human. Like they're human and animal all at the same time. Since they've been domesticated so long, I guess. Well, that fits familiar but strange for me. Harry said we just drive until it cuts out. A band of horses? I mean, maybe. Satellite just starts playing on the radio. Just in an infinite loop. Well, now. Yes, we turn around. Whoa, what? We're on the zero now, huh? Yeah, yeah. Didn't they do Satellite? Or did they do some, or was that somebody else? Hey, Hispanic the Assembler. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. St. Augustine. Ooh. Oh, the Mountain King. Wait, what? Ooh, Act 3, Scene 4. Already? Oh, sorry. I was thinking a different band. The song that I was thinking of, it's by Guster. Sorry, I had to look that up real quick. Satellite doesn't sound familiar, but maybe I think they have a somewhat similar style to Band of Horses. Talk to Blue. Oh. What do you suppose happened here? They don't keep roads up too well, do they? I mean, who does? Just old and rotted, maybe. Some kind of storm washed it away. Just that basic decay. Ooh, made a dent in the kitchen today and cleaned most of the doors. Or most of the floors. Nice. Oh, Hispanic, that reminds me. You have something going on next week, right? A certain Triple M? Possibly? Old and rotted. Beats. Yeah, a certain Beats thing, right? If I remember that schedule. You have a lot of things. Fair enough. But yes, Mill Meltdown. Yes, yes. So y'all get in on this early. Give Hispanic a follow. I mean, if you're here, you've seen them around in other chats. Dan and Katie, all the wonderful people, and participating in a charity event next week. Mel Meltdown. Is this your first time, or have you participated in other ones? This will be my first time viewing a Mel Meltdown. I think I might have caught some of last year's. But yeah, get in on it early. And Hispanic, feel free to, if you want, post what time you'll be live. during the event. I know second time, first was last year. Nice, let's go. That's awesome. Wonderful, wonderful event put together by Goobs and community. Just, fundraising for St. Jude Children's Hospital. Tuesday, 1 to 5 p.m. Awesome. Pacific time, right? Yeah. Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, y'all. So please, give Hispanic a follow and come on by. If I looked at the schedule correct, it seems like it's no matter what time of day, something's going to be going on Metal Meal Meltdown wise next week. So get in on it and help them kiddos out, because it is for a fucking fantastic cause. You did all right for having your baby nephew in the house. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my goodness. Awesome. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I'll definitely be dropping by. And I'm going to be trying to spend as much time in Minimum Meltdown streams as I can next week. Y'all are wonderful. So wonderful for doing that. So cool. I can't tell how old any of this stuff is down here. Old and rotted, like us, Blue. Nice. Looking forward to it. Oh, sweet. Oh, that's awesome. I'm excited to see what everyone has planned. Like I don't even know what Katie has planned yet, but I know that she's got a time slot as well. So I'm just super excited to see what y'all come up with. So freaking creative to be able to do something like that. Could mod this year? Oh, shoot. Odious, that's too bad. Old and rotted like us, Blue. Well, that's a dour note to just end on, but okay. The bridge ends abruptly, crumbling in disrepair. You're going to be angering the French. Ooh, and with a tease like that, I mean, come on, I need to see what this is all about. Has overplanned. Exactly. Let's see Johnny. What's he got? Time to cut loose, ma'am. Well, now I'm having fun. You bored? Oh, no, I'm having fun. Oh my gosh, I can't even say that. But a baguette hammer? Oh my gosh. Now I gotta know. I gotta see it. I gotta hang out 1 to 5 next Tuesday in Hispanic stream and figure out what the heck's gonna be going on with a baguette hammer. The tower, that's exciting. Okay. We got some more deets coming in. Okay. Slow night anyway. Freaking robot. I can't believe they just went full robot. Boardwalk. Yeah, what's up on the boardwalk? Rope? Yep, you got to know. Exactly, right? I see, Odious, I don't know what either of those are. So even better for me. My mind's just rife with potential. A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Huh. Enjoy the surprise? I will. I'm excited. I love just both being surprised and just kind of allowing myself to go in with like no idea what's gonna happen. Oh shit, that went way far. Check out these computers first. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rock. I mean, it's a good spot for them. Can't really blame it. Pet carrier. And we're heading to a burning pyre? A pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left on the path. A calcified rag wadded in the corner may once have been a blanket. Wadded. Wadded. What are words? Marzipan? I thought that's what you're going for. Yeah. Backpack. Whoa, who are you? Oh, this is a cave interior. We're heading up to some bonfire in a cave. Okay. Okay. A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. That is no way good for you to be that close to that. A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Now, what in the world are we doing here? Oh, it's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. To Shannon. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew, when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. To Conway. You're here escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart, while really, to Junebug. Really, you're in love with the young woman as well. And so you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections. But it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. Junebug, I'm into it, yeah. Well, maybe I still have the knack. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published. From Billionaire's Bidding to Fields of Longing. Real hot, bodice-ripping stuff, you know. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Just me and my thesaurus, steaming up the windows. Hey, Ezra, I'm not sure you should be listening to this kid. Why'd you stop writing? Yeah, Conway's, he's interested. He's got, you know, a couple book titles written down to check out the local bookshop. You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into those ugly beige boxes. Ha! So I went back to the university and I studied human-computer interaction. And then I picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester. Debugging. Just lighting shit on fire. Perfect way to debug. I approve. In my off hours, I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. That seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We don't even have to add any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own. Too complex. Huh. Don't just plug into a beige box. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Simplicity, it's gone. Let's look at Amy. A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire. Grounded at least first? I mean, you want to practice, safe electricity. Or whatever. Old man, is that Donald back there? Are those things on fire still plugged in? Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Softly. Where the old green river runs, through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. Oh, who are you? Sorry, did we startle you? What's that song? Oh, you've caught a verse of my absent-minded warbling. It's just a song from my youth. Something a dear friend used to sing to herself as we hacked on crystal radios in the boiler room. Tattered cardigan? Do we find another hipster at the whiskey distillery, right? Singing. In old Kentucky, where my love a lovely home did build for me, and where the old green river runs through hills and caves not known to us, down to that sunless sea. From there on, it's all meandering rivers and romantic greenery, and that is we were talking about. What's that computer over there? Looks pretty vintage. We're a bit lost, actually. No, let's talk about this vintage computer. It looks like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot. Or to flower. No, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively. In some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software. But you look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffused base transistor circuitry? Sounds like the mold would burn up. More like a megabit lost. Oh, odious. How dare you, but also thank you. Good job. Would the mold burn up? Exactly. It burns. And oh, the sweet smoke that issues from it. But it also leaves a sticky residue to seep through the machine, forming new connections and creating new circuits. The computer is no longer the pure domain of language or mathematics, but entropy. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer at this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. We are mere tourists in these ruins. Our keystrokes echo off the tunnels, boundless and bare. The caves stretch far away. We are too late. Always too late. To apologize. What? Did you say something? You were about to tell us about the software? Oh, the software, my life's work. Xanadu. You've heard of it. Perhaps you've read about it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article, Literary Multitudes, Hypertextual Narrative as Post-Structural Witness. Evolved. And then deteriorated. I'm afraid you are too late. Fellow hypertext enthusiasts, as the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. Then, all the charm was broken. Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? I drive deliveries for a small antique shop, and we're closing down. I fix TVs, and I'm about to lose the lease on my workshop. My family disappeared. Julian and me don't know what to do. Not really. Junebug, the only one out here not having a totally tragic backstory. God. And we're closing down. This song will live on forever. Mm-hmm. Ah, shuffling around the dusty ghosts of antiquity. Well, I have my own ghosts, and I keep them in there, in Xanadu. It's running on that glorious, dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce. Anyway, far too late to do anything. Shit. Andrew? The fuck? Hey, you know, no one's even mentioned that you were here. Do you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it... I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got it. How would you characterize this space? The one we're standing in now. It seems endless. It's a mess. Kind of spooky, but I'm not scared. Spooky or a baby? It's kind of a mess. I like that it's endless, though. You have no idea how right you are. Decades of mapping and notating. But how can you tell? What formal quality makes it seem endless, you know? The shadows seem to stretch forever. Sure, that's... But they're not just shadows, right? I mean, they could be. They're projections, or maybe they're anatomies. How's that? Can you tell where we are now? Surrounded by creeping anatomies? Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Okay. Not happening. Only if you close yours. Ezra. Okay. Good. Now, you're standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomy of... Where are we? Oh, here we are again. How disappointing. Tell me you're an artist without saying you're an artist. What are all these computers for? Sorry to disappoint. No, it's my fault. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer. And I've put in the hours, believe you me, I've put in the hours. I've described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring. Often in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? They could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write. And all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. Damn, Andrew. A man wearing large glasses inspects the ceiling. Man, Andrew's like that. fear that I have that I don't know waking from sleeping. That everything is a dream and nothing is a dream. Everything is real and nothing is real. That, oh. Gate. Do they gate off Xanadu? A massive gate constructed of scavenged materials blocks passage down the far side of the spire. Let's go to Xanadu. Oh no, they blocked off a different path. Is that Ravenholm? What's down there? Why is that blocked off? The kingdom is in peril. Well, what else is new? Where's the kingdom? You're in the throne room. There are 3 legendary treasures hidden throughout the castle that will restore these ruins to their former glory. What do they look like? She's messing with you, kid. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to the university. I was an independent scholar. It means I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. And then I came to work for Donald. I paid the bills. Rubbed leathering elbows. Oh. That's an odd way to phrase that. Rubbed leathering. Shouldn't it be rubbing leathered elbows with academics? Scraped black mold from cave walls. Finally, now I carry the firewood into senescence. Conway's a necromancer summoned on a mission of resurrecting his owner. We're 100% LARPing now. The kingdom is in peril. Yeah, what else is new? Let's check out Xanadu. I wonder why we're in the cave, though. I mean, this was the Hall of the Mountain King is where we stopped at. I wasn't sure if that was going to be how figurative and literal it was going to be, but we are in the kingdom of in a mountain with the king, presumably Xanadu, dying. We're talking about representations and reality, so we got a little bit of Plato's cave going on here as well. Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn harp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. Well, you don't say. Let's power this baby on. How do you think we get it started? This little thing? Maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Act 3, Scene 5. Xanadu. Whoa. Whoa. You are at the ow. That you is a fortress. Are we playing A text parsing game? Ha! This thing's in rough shape. Do these switches do anything? Try blowing on it. Conway blows some dust off the keyboard, presses the return key. Here's the first left at T. Here's the road. Small. Aaron, you. Okay, that's worse. It kind of looks like a house. Type house. Typing house. That's good job. Well, you're in B, Squid. Low east. We will have to squash. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how to give voice to any of these things that are going on. Did that thing say Lula? Lula. Donald. Wait. Donald wasn't the name of who we were submitting our stuff to, right? Doing great, thanks, Merriman. I've read from the school of my Vic. So one Seth has high Sloughs 7 and church cards he inscribed the East Rio'd him H. Just there's like 7 per right. The paper to reader. And you, how's your act holding? Damn, I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, I have my portable degosser with me. All systems like this one can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into, you know? The degausser clears that up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around until it's uniform again. That's how I like to think about it anyway. Like shaking a snow globe. Worth a shot. Hall of the Mountain King. Oh, well, okay. Stalactites are on the ceiling. Is where you set up your premature end of file. Press any key to quit. It happens. Don't even worry about Xanadu. This is a lost cause. What a piece of junk. I am happy for that sound to have stopped. So wait, Hall of the Mountain King, that was a scene 6 already? What? That was a program on Xanadu. Oh, we are in Hall of the Mountain King now. Because it seemed like we were playing the game and it was guiding us to where we are right here. Bizarre. And what was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear this up. Donald? Well, at least now I can look for the 3 treasures. Fire. Fire. Big. Fire. Bold. Okay. Donald? Yeah, Donald. Amy, I said go to Donald. Go to Donald. Donald. Oh, we're already at Donald. It's just taking us forever to catch up. Anything else? Yeah, Donald. So, you've seen it for yourself. What's left of it? Pretty busted. Is that the end? The chalky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? There was so much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. And then it began to crumble when the strangers came. At first, we only heard them, walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs. The miners? Never close enough to make out real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. What did they look like? What were they working on? I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I never should have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me. But it's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula, Lula? Lula Chamberlain? Yes, of course. Oh, do you know her? We're looking for her now. No, she's gone now. She left. We built this together. Did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I. Lula is gone from here, but Donald points across the cave with his pipe. Still in there. In Xanadu. I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here, or how to unwind that damn tangled highway. But Xanadu, for its ruin, was faultless as an oracle, shrine to perfect simulation. Until... But maybe those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. It may be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds. I've sent many eager seconds to negotiate with them to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees. From rock to crystal, and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers come from. Now, leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe, and a few dreams left. Smoking some of that nice mold there? Okay. Say so. Ooh, Act 3, Scene 7. And we exit into a crypt? In a cemetery? There we go. Whoa. Where's my... Oh, they hit my mouse. Okay. It's like, whoa, where am I moving? Well, this can't be right. It looks like an old church. It's muddy. Yeah, that's what he said. Crystals and then mud. Okay. Feels like it should be 9 p.m. already. I know. Oh, I know what you mean. I want to stay outside. Okay. I'll stay with him. We can look for lizards. Okay, we'll make it quick. Yeah, get in on that lizard hunt. Oh my god. I'm not going with them. What's this way? An epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker. Engraved on grave gave my brain pause for a second. Daniel Purdy. Generous disposition will be missed. Below the inscription is a note written in white chalk. HT 8191T. Bill date June 29th. Notes of almond. This is the goddamn distillery. An epitaph is engraved on the stone grave marker. Sarah Wirt and Gregory Menenge. We think you two would really have liked each other. Oh shit. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. HT 8192-B. Bill date July 24th. Weird finish. Alright. An epitaph, yeah. Cindy, ooh, always had a far off look. Probably still does. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. HT 8192-E. Bill date August 1st. Aftertaste of rainwater. I mean, that's not a great batch. An epitaph is engraved on the grainstone marker. Jake Cornett or Josie Malice. Below the inscription, a note is written in white chalk. HT 8192-N. Fill date September 8th. Sweet and fungal. That's hashtag life goals. Just be described sweet and fungal once. Find any lizards? One, but it went under a rock. That's lizards for you. Why do you dress like a punk? Do you have a family? That guy your boyfriend? Punk. A punk? Now, what's a punk dress like, kid? Can you tell me? I dress like Junebug specifically. I want to be specific. It sounds lonely. I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. You've just got to make choices and own them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half-foot shorter and all gray. No eyes. They were going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls and draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over, and we knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road, just these two featureless shadows. And ever since that night, we've been detailing, coloring in, specifying. I feel like myself every day. I feel less like myself without my folks. I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. I think I should be a musician too. Yeah, with me and Julian. Well, there. Now you're getting specific. Hot damn. Oh, they came back before I could look at all the graves. Couldn't tell if I should have talked to her first or done all the graves first. There you are. What did you find in there? It wasn't... Hey, what's going on? You look flustered, old man. It doesn't matter. Right, okay. We've got what we need. Let's go. Oh, geez. Act 3, Scene 8. Call the Mountain King again. Donald, yeah. Hit me with it. Sinking softly. Trace an orbit round the road and close your eyes with hollow dread. For we on mold and whiskey fed and drink from rivers down below. We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damned machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? They say you need to type in a specific phrase to restore it. They say you need to unplug it for a while. Jesus. Have you tried unplugging and replugging in your ancient oracle machine? They say you need to scrape the mold off the timing crystal. Specific phrase. Oh, a bit of a poem to rally the illustrious spirit. Of course. Well then, type away by all means. Do not hesitate. Type away. I like that. It's much more poetic. Wait, why is just Shannon going? Oh, okay. Conway was taking his sweet ass time. Oh my goodness. Wait. Oh wait, no, I don't need to look at the gate. I've already gone to the gate. Oh yeah. Come on, camera, turn. Give me the option. That's Roberta. Don't need to look at Roberta. Come on, keep turning, camera. You can do it. I believe in you. We're almost at the computer. Keep going. Leave. Keep it up. Keep it up, camera. Come on. You got it. Oh, come on. You got it, pal. Momentarily. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh. Yeah. Back to Xanadu. Okay. We're supposed to type dome in air. Weird. Just following instructions. Here we go. Just gonna say, what are the odds it cuts here and ends the act? Oh, okay. We're going. Scene 9. Xanadu. Ooh, that's a much better sounding sound. Whoa. Xanadu. Oh, I do. At end of road. We're standing at the end of a road. before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Check out the building. Go into the forest! Check out the building. Enter building. Inside building. Ooh. I love this. You are inside a building, a storage shed for the National Park Service. Just becoming not Overwatch, Firewatch. There is a sensible, modern electric lantern nearby. Get the lantern. Get lantern. Taken. Exit building. Enter forest. That's not something you can enter. Just type a direction. North. In forest. We're playing a text parser. That's amazing. You are in open forest with a deep valley to one side. Can we climb a tree? Typing. Climb tree. I don't think much is to be achieved by that. Sick EDM beats, right? Sorry. Can we dig a hole? Dig a hole. You can't see any such thing. Pretty limited vocabulary. South. You're in a forest. Hey, it's a maze. Shit. East. You are in a forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small handmade radio. Oh, the replacement components are in a small handmade radio. She's not doing all of that while inside a small handmade radio. Gotcha. Read that wrong for a second. Oh, we should talk to her. Ask Lula how she is doing. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuit gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe you'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Let's go west. You are in a forest. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack. Maybe he has something to say. Listen. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. Sounded like. Joseph runs his finger along the index card he's been tapping on from right to left. Long, weary song. Drearily gone. Dearily gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through these woods, Donald. Yeah, kitty. I've been noting down the sounds of the forest, with an ear for speech and an inborn filter for poetry. I suppose, so maybe it's me being melancholy after all. I'm eager to see what the poetics subsystem makes of these punch cards. So wait, they're programming the computer while inside the computer? It's like digitizing yourself to make the thing that you're working on better while you're inside of it. Wild. We haven't gone north yet. Go north. Oh, north end. At edge of hole. Well, all right. You are at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulders has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Go down into the hole. That seems pretty obvious. Lean in a bit and check it out. Shine the lamp into the hole. Yell into the hole first to see if there are pirates. Uh-oh, yeah. We found a hole in the middle of the woods. This ain't good. Let's shine a light down there. Light lamp. Your lamp is now on. Look at this phonograph. Exactly. Shine lamp in hole. The lamplight only reaches a few yards down the hole, where the rock is coated in a slimy black mold. You can tell the walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. Yeah, we're going to be using the rope to climb down safely, but so the mold that was affecting the computer that made it special also digitized itself into the computer. That's interesting. Tie rope to tree. The rope is tied snugly to a tree trunk. Down. Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. Well, all right. Bed quilt. What is this? You are in bed quilt. A long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their backs and begin to set up. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back to her. Typing, say something back. You make an awkward joke. Don't I always? Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. Ask her where the treasure is. Do it. Typing. Ask Lula where treasure is. Ha! If we knew that, we wouldn't have to set up down here. I know you think this environment will help our project. Get us in touch with deep romantic reverence for some kind of profound natural spookiness. But I was more comfortable in our lab. The university picked the worst time to cut our funding. Typical institutional stinginess and academic politics. I mean, I felt like we were getting really close to something. Anyway, I don't know if it's sustainable down here. You know, to live and work here together? What's the gear they're carrying? Ask Lula about gear. Sure, Donald. We may as well take inventory. We've got the tape machine and the synthesizer parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice, so we won't have to type so much. Joseph has his slate, and the punch cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter, and the paper tape reader, and we've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Joseph looks uncomfortable. Jealous. Hey, Donald, can you help me with, wire up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interface, if you have time. You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east. Have you met the Brobots? Pretty sure they could help you out here. Maybe if we help Lula, she'll have more to tell us. Oh, crap. Generators. Yeah, let's get the serial interface set up first. Help Lula. Thanks, Donald. I can never remember which color leads to which pin. Lula begins unpacking a box of wires and terminals. Do you think there are paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards? From when the world was young and early men and women huddled in these caves too. You know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils. Sadder than animal remains, I mean. We might come across a petrified mollusk or a partial dinosaur footprint, and we say, there was a point of contact here where a body touched the earth, and maybe there's a little bit of evidential garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared and has moved on anyway. It's always yawning. And that's the end of it. But suppose I shine my lantern on these walls and I see a crude painting thousands of years old. 2 men and a woman, charcoal and blood on rock. Someone put that there to keep something on rock after she passed. A hope, a relationship, or a moment, a worry, maybe, a regret. She made a painting to keep something alive for her. But like that dead mollusk and that itinerant dinosaur, she had to move on. Whatever it was is gone. And now we're looking at this painting, this dangling copy with no original. You are interrupted by the ominous echoing of a grating, scraping sound from the east, louder than before. The hell was that? Let's check it out. Are we about to run into the visitors in tunnels? You rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. That got kind of intense back there to Ezra. How do you like all this, kid? Yeah. Kind of boring, but I like boring stuff sometimes. There's a lot of reading, but I'm really good at that anyway. The tunnel narrows, and soon you'll find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged crystalline surfaces. Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. We're sure if that was game dialogue or an aside from you. Oh, that's funny. The tunnel opens into a large room. But I'm good at reading anyways, you know, nah. Hashtag humble brag. In Crystal Room. Now, who the heck is in a crystal room? Mighty suspicious. Whoa! Who are you? You're in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. Yeah, the whole reason I chose this game has finally arrived. The long con. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. Finally! Better run. Let's listen to what he says. Let's listen. The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirs to life and a crackly voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He's playing like a tape deck? He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment. Then he returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast. Follow Lula. Run north. Wait, no, I wanted to go northeast. Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish the shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourselves covered. You have hit a dead end. Who are they? Comfort her. Let's find a way out of here. Escape. That's not a verb I recognize. Look for escape. You can't see any such thing. Listen, I think they've gone back to work. They seem strange somehow. Maybe they've forgotten about us. All right, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact. Then we'll find our way back to the equipment. Interesting. In Bedquilt. You are in Bedquilt. A long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Lula is here, panting for breath. Did they follow us? Where's Joseph? She seems pretty scared. May as well wait. Search for him. Search. I only understood you as far as wanting to search. We have to be more specific. Down one of the tunnels? With the equipment? Back outside? With the equipment. Search equipment. The various computer and audio equipment casts angular shadows into the tunnels as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing. Down one of the tunnels. You select a tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor. They're impossible to identify. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above. That damn sound, those damn voices. I don't even know what the direction I was running. I wove through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left, but every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there, lost in the tunnels and caves, I came across the Zero. And I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard terrible echoes. Weird images got burned into my mind's eye. A television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, an anchor. Lula looks down at her feet. What's up with Lula? Nothing. Just... Joseph, you sound disturbed. Lula, you've heard the same damn stories I have. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it. Whoa, we should stop him. Get him back on track. We're so close. Yeshuggoth, yeah, exactly. Mundane things, really, yeah. I mean, it's all things that we spent last stream driving past on the Zero. Get him back on track. Divert Joseph's attention. You shout something at Joseph about the project you were working on together. You'll die in these damn old caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. Tell him we can find somewhere to start a fire. You shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves. Did you hear their voices? They're not. They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm living too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon, and I'm heading down the Zero. Whoa, don't let her leave us. I think we need her to stay. Yeah. Ask Lula to stay. You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this on tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damned machine does with it. Lula and Joseph have left. I guess you didn't see the loot, right? Or the pendulum. In tunnels. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted the gift of your friendship. Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Sardonic. Sounds like a genius. How do you mean? Vain. So fucking vain. The gift of your friendship. A new site in which to realize your vision. All this me, fucking me. Vanity. Ain't that the truth? Aunt Remedios, before she got into the whole musicography thing, she was a painter. Mostly nudes and oil. Hey. She had this model. I'll never forget him. Big, classically physical guy. Looked like he was about to storm Troy. He made everyone call him the Colonel. Weaver and I saw this guy naked a lot. You couldn't help it. He was always posing somewhere in the house, chasing the light from room to room while Aunt Remedios made a sketch of his profile or worked on the right mix of pigments for his abdomen. The Colonel had this magnificent hair, long black hair that ran down just to the bottom of his shoulder blades. One evening, he was standing next to an open window in the back of the house. The sun was setting, early spring, I think. It was kind of windy. Aunt Remedios was trying to get his hair right. He kept arranging it like half in front and half behind, running over his shoulder and laying across his chest in this very specific way. But it itched him or something. He'd do this weird, indignant shuffle thing. Or the wind from the open window would push it around and he'd start to turn his neck when Weaver or I ran by. Everything would be tangled again. The final product was a swirl of black lines billowing around the top of his neck. Weird thing is, I don't even remember his face now. Just that black swirl. Probably the best one she ever painted. Damn nice. Oh, the Mountain King, okay. Oh, would you look at that? After what may have been years, you stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous open space. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Now we're looking at Xanadu while in Xanadu. Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistance, 0. Realism index, 37%. Romance index, 2%. Damn. Mold coverage, 0%. Damn. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistants to a task, or sleep until tomorrow. Hire new research, assign new research. I can't do the middle one. You made your pancake batter too thick. Oh no, odious. Let's hire a new research assistant. Hire. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. You've hired Greg, who studies architecture. Assign Greg. You may assign research assistants to debugging, transcription, or speculation. Greg is architecture. You'll be transcribing. Assigning available research assistant to transcription. Hire a new one. Hire. Job advertisement. No new applicants. Try again later. Okay, time to sleep then. I guess they weren't kidding when they said they made the perfect simulation, because it took that moment that it knew about, that they'd programmed into it, the moment of its creation, and simulated outwards and basically run the exact same scenario as what happened in quote-unquote real life. Time passes. Greg carefully transcribes the sounds of the dripping water and all their variations over a period of several hours. Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistants 1. Realism index 47. Romance index 7. Hey! Come on, Greg. Mold coverage 11%. Hire a new assistant. Give me a new one. Typing. Hire. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. You've hired Amy, who studies human-computer interaction. Fuck yeah. You will be my debugger. Assign debugging. You have 2 research assistants available today. Assign how many you want. 2 debugging. 1. Hire a new research assistant. Assign assistants to a task. Assign. Oh, I hit sleep, I guess. Greg makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible, leathery tumbleweeds. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistants 2. Realism index 57. Romance index 7. Mold coverage 22%. You may hire, assign, or sleep. Assign. Give me a debugger. Give me 1. Assign to transcription. Okay. Hire Hired Weaver, who studies mathematics. Weaver's here. Okay. Assign. Speculation. Weaver's perfect for speculation. Fuck yeah. I said, hey, we've done all that we need to do because all we do is manage. Time passes. Amy identifies a bug with the oxygen level simulation but is unable to fix it. Weaver types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Greg discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Intruders! The strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Now is the time to continue your work. I'm not convinced this is going to get us any closer to the zero. Research assistance, 3. Realism index, 32%. Romance index, 22%. Fuck yeah. Mold coverage, 0. That motherfuckers removed my mold. Try to quit and start over. Assign the task. Assign. Debugging. 1. Let me hire a new person. Job advertisement. Mary Ann, who studies fine art. Cool. Sign. Transcription. 1, and then give me 2 for speculation. Speculation. 2. Sleep. Amy widens tunnels slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Greg extensively notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Weaver posits that nature, not reason, is the master of industry. Mary Ann muses that Mary Ann muses about the love lives of fungal colonies. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnels. She doesn't return, but neither do they. Now's the time to continue your work. Research assistance, 3. Realism index, 47%. Romance index, 47%. Yes. Mold coverage, 8%. Well, I need to hire someone new because Weaver got. Okay, hire Roberta, who studies fairy tales. So, we have a sufficiently complex simulation which was able to take its knowledge about its surroundings and its birth, extrapolate out or simulate out into the not so distant past where it was being conceived and is now creating a simulation of itself within the simulation using the simulated versions of the people who created it. Fantastic. Debugging. Give me 1. Sign. Transcription. Give me 1. And then give me 2 on speculation again. Sleep. Roberta fixes some weird math with some weirder math. Greg summarizes the migratory patterns of bats through the tunnels. Amy makes a convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Mary Ann had ideas. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now is the time to continue your work. Maybe we should try to start over or something. This doesn't seem to be helping. Shannon, not now. I'm playing a game. Research assistance 4. Realism 56%. It went up. Romance 67. And mold coverage a measly 16%. Fairy tale. Go to college, get a good job, get a house, save for retirement, get to take it easy. Yeah, Odious, that's horrible fairy tale. It's really shatters your mind. Dang it, Shannon, we can't pause now. We're making such good progress. This is a roguelite, and this run is so good. Okay. First, let's try and hire Andrew, who studies statistics. Fuck yeah, Andrew. Very Grimm's, there it is. It's all about, society and the status quo and all that stuff. Assign. Okay. I've got 5 now, so maybe I could do 2 on transcription, maybe 2 on debugging. Give me 2 on debugging. Assign transcription, give me 1, and then give me 2 on speculation. Okay, let's go sleep. Time passes. Amy fixed bugs. Roberta fixed bugs. Mary Ann transcribed experiences. Andrew had ideas. Greg had ideas. You dream fitfully. You, Lula, and Joseph stand in a hallway. The walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever, and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that, instead, she had taken your hand, or that there were any other option. Now it's time to continue your work. Research assistance 5. Realism's not going up. That's a... Ooh, romance is going up, though. It's good. Also, we're getting more moldy. That also seems like a positive. Hire. Job advertisement. Hire Rick, who studies library sciences. Okay, let's assign. I gotta try and assign a little bit more. Got 6. So what if I do 1 into... let me do 2 in debugging. 2. Assign. Give me 3 in transcription, because transcription has been a bit light. And then assign 1 to speculation. Only one of you gets the dream. Let's go sleep. See if I can do something with that realism, because that realism's not going up. Time passes. Andrew fixed bugs. Amy fixed bugs. Roberta transcribed experiences. Greg transcribed experiences. Mary Ann transcribed experiences. And Rick had ideas. Intruders! The strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place, hours later. Now is the time to continue your work. Okay. Oh, realism index, 84%. Let's go. Romance index, 78%. All right. Hire a new one. Failed. University message boards have been discontinued. No! How will we get free labor? Assign assistants. Okay. I don't... 6 researchers. I'll just do 2, 2, and 2. Now experiences are being transcribed on us. Exactly. Transcription. Oop. 2. Speculation. 2. Sleep. Okay. That should get the job done. Time passes. Roberta fixed bugs. Andrew fixed bugs. Mary Ann transcribed experiences. Amy transcribed experiences. Greg had ideas. Rick had ideas. A mail carrier on bicycle brings you a sizable bill from the power company. Shit. The power company's onto us. 94% realism. Okay. Mold coverage 9. Hey, okay, we're getting our mold back. Assign. Does this change who I put where? I wonder. I wonder if the order in which you assign affects who gets assigned to what task. Sleep. Roberta fixed bugs. Marianne fixed bugs. Andrew transcribed experiences. Amy transcribed experiences. Rick had ideas. Greg had ideas. Ah, damn, okay. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Now's the time to continue your work. Assistant 6. Realism 100%. Okay, I think I need mold coverage to be at 100%. Potentially. Speculation? 6. Sleep. So many ideas, so many ideas, so many ideas. Your habit of absentmindedly chipping away at cave crystals and sprinkling their dust in the air behind you has paid off. Just a few feet down one of the tunnels blooms a small but kaleidoscopic garden of crystals. Now it's time to continue your work. Shit. Speculation brought the realism down. Should I try and quit and start over now? I feel like I'm stuck in a loop, potentially. But maybe not. Let me see signing. If I do all to debugging, and then just go to sleep. Time passes. Fix bugs, fix bugs, fix bugs. You prepare a nutritional meal of boiled cave moss, seasoned with a salty, translucent paste you've harvested, at great personal risk, from the stalactites. 600, okay. Mold coverage is up, romance is down. What if I just go to sleep? Time passes. Intruders! Finally, they leave. Realism 90, romance. Damn, mold. Let's try and quit, start over. I want to keep playing. Come on, kid, we've got stuff to do. Typing, quit. Are you sure you want to quit? Yes. That was a rhetorical question. Exit. But you aren't in anything at the moment. Maybe we have to lose or die somehow in order to start over. Smash computer. Violence isn't the answer to this one. Maybe we have to wait it out. I guess we keep playing. Well, egg on my face game. Okay. Maybe we have to wait it out. Typing wait indefinitely. Time passes. Research assistants come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices off in the tunnels. Years pass. Mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet, narcotic perfume. One night, you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then, later, that night, an old friend. You really did go deeper into the caves. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. Huh. It is Resident Evil. Did we just learn the future? Did it simulate all the way past the current moment? Scene 10. All the Mountain King. Yeah, Lula's here now. Hey, Lula. Noddled. You really did go deeper into the caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I've met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. So this is what became of our project. Oh, I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I've had some blank spots to fill. Yes, I know. He published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We found your doctor. Oh, good. Yes, you're looking... well, to be honest, you smell like a distillery. Have you been drinking? Shannon looks uneasily at Conway. Conway looks at the floor. Well, I shouldn't blame you if you had been. It's so dim here. You found the address data. Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald will you be a dear and crunch these numbers? We're looking to sort out a street name collision. Dogwood Drive. Wasn't the Bureau going to process it? I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. I should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to... I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just mark it private materials for the attention of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. How do we get to the Bureau from here? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Now we too recede to history. Good night, Donald. Meet me at the Bureau. We'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, then turn around. It's just clockwise until you find the Bureau. Between us, I think you should drive. Get to that gate. Oh yeah, we've picked up another person. Another traveler with us. We're an odd sort. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Backpack, yep. Banjo guy. Tape recorder. Someone's left a portable tape recorder on the path. It doesn't appear damaged, but there's no tape to play or record. Bookshelf. A bookshelf was carried only partway up the path here, before the project was abandoned. It's still useful. The peak of the spire is crowded, anyway. A sensible, modern electric lantern has been left here. The batteries have long since died. And now they're on the other side of the bridge. Would you look at that? Thanks for waiting, Blue. What have you been doing? Sleeping, I bet. Take it if you can get it. keeping Johnny here company? Johnny? What happened up there? I'm actually not sure. Very mysterious, man. I guess we're off. They get back in the truck. Counterclockwise to the cathode ray. Turn around. And then just go until we find the bureau. Feather. Should be one more. Should be one more loop. There we go. Just trying to remember the landmarks from last time. Act 3, Scene 11. Act 3 is super long. Oh my gosh. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Got the time, Blue? Nah, you don't care about that. I gotta get this thing fixed. Nah, you don't care about that. Maybe I should be more like you. Keep doing what you do, Blue. Keep that specifics up. You're specifically Blue, and I am specifically Johnny. Get to reception. Wow, Conway's not coming with us. Ooh. That's interesting. Oh, Lula. Here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk. You're not too busy? If I'm in the middle of something, I just let the phone ring. It's soothing, in a way. The results just came in by courier. Good news. Donald and his assistants were able to sort out through the noise. I had Rick cross-reference the results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. You can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Are you going somewhere? I might. I'm feeling impulsive, and I'd like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there. Did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scraped away anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks. And deep. Oh, that's sweet. Oh. Let's wait. How long do we have to wait? Oh, who knows? Alright, what happened? To Conway, up to you. It's okay. You could tell them. It doesn't matter anymore. Fine. So we were in that graveyard. Scene cut. Scene cut. Act 3, Scene 12. Where the strangers come from. Okay. Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. It's muddy. Yeah, that's what he said. Crystals and then mud. Okay. I want to stay outside. Okay. I'll stay with him. We can look for lizards. Okay, we'll make it quick. Church. Floor. The church floor is cold metal, scuffed and flexed by unknown boot heels. That's it. I don't know what I expected. Strangers, I kept saying. Another dead end. Stranger. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen, earlier in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but what did you find down there? When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. It was kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared suddenly, ran away, but we thought... You thought she was dead. Yeah, I guess I don't like to say it. Dead. And then the next time I flipped to channel 2, Weaver. It's burned into my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are a blank kind of gray. There's tape on the walls like markings and desks. A classroom, maybe? The camera is in the corner, so it's this sort of 45-degree angle into the room, and there's Weaver right in the center of the picture. I stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy, it's so dusty in here, right? Yeah, real dusty. You'd think with all these holes in the ceiling. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? We should check. We should. Shit, what? I know our leg. Wait, what the fuck? Whoa, I'm controlling him? The stranger activates the tape player slung on his shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes in the room. It is patient and sounds like it should be smiling. My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. I guess you're here about the job. I'm afraid we've only one opening at the moment. Horrible business. We're actually looking for some information about an old computer. Certainly. I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher. show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go. To Conway, what is this place? Some sort of factory? Yeah, maybe, but for what? Why hidden away like this? I mean, this is the distillery, right? The Hard Times Distillery. And what's that smell? Like bread. Baking bread? Please follow me. What's this do? Oh. I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety. And adjust your outfits just a bit. There's some protective headwear up on the wall back here. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. I'm not taking off my shoes. Oh, I understand. It is only a courtesy too. Well, do us a favor and put on the headwear anyway. Just this way. Interesting. That's weird. Why can't I do this? Do I go here? Wow, check this stuff out. It must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition. How do you think they keep it like this? Maintenance, old man. I bet it's someone's job around here. Or they heard to keep all the dust out, you know? Underground? That's why I got into this business. To keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it just fall into ruin, you know? Like that computer back in the cave, Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. How can you just let that fall apart? Hey, Coyote, welcome, welcome. Happy Thursday, hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. What we got here? More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got to relay the formula. What job are they working? I actually just wanted to ask about a computer. What formula? Yeah. Oh, the formula changed our lives. Once, years ago, we were as prisoners to the intricacies of our debts here. We'd have to account for everything on paper, compounding interest by hand, reassessing amortization and leveraged assets distributions accordingly to nightly merit decay. Then she stepped out of the dark caves to show us the light of the formula. She had a brilliant grasp of mathematics and a saint-like way of speaking right through the numbers. This is Weaver, and she is instructing them on how to manage debt? Something? So is the distillery really just mainly about the commoditization of debt? Now, we just plug our daily numbers into the formula and run it all through the adding machine. We occasionally suffer some surplus drift, but she instructed us on the necessary adjustments. It was devastating to see our revered mathematician go, but she was needed elsewhere. Her legacy abides. What job are they working? I don't know. I don't know that it's been settled just yet. You see, sometimes we take on newcomers already in debt to the distillery. Yep. One of the foremen will find something for them to do, chip away at their sum until it's all settled. That's what I'm doing here. Chipping away. That's what we're all doing here. Chipping away, huh? from a talking skeleton. Earl? This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. Borrowed some used casks to store the hives, but now the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works here in logistics. That make me talk to... Nope, okay, maybe I can go over here. This is Weaver. Dun 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 dun. Wild, okay. Yeah, this is all about debt. And skeletons. Skeletons managing debt. Perfect. They wrote a country song about him. It's skeleton, yeah. A county song. Oh, think bigger, Odious. You could write a whole country song about that. Here's the fleet. Oh, we just use these to get around internally. How big is this place? Oh, it's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. Well, Mr. Bishop founded this operation. It was only about 1,800 square feet, and half of that, or more, was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of an old church. Purifying spirits by handmade fire, a kettle, and a dream. Zelda! Hi! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You're feeling well. Also, I hope you had a fantastic D&D sesh on Monday. And, you know, if you haven't already, you know, and you're in chat, you may want to just read what's going on. Zelda, don't even worry about reading that. It's all good. You may not. You don't even. I mean, don't even worry about it. But you know, anyone else, feel free to read that, Zelda. You don't have to worry about that. See, it's nothing, right? Yeah, can't be anything. You're not going to read that. You don't need to. You don't need to. Because I know you've read it at least once already, and you remember exactly what's in it. But I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening, morning time zone. It's great to see you. A kettle and a dream. So, the trucks are just east a ways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facility's sublime machinery. You doing okay? Thanks. Well, that's good to hear. I hope that everything is going well for you, my friend. And you finally kicked that freaking sickness. D&D was so much fun. Nice. You had underwater combat and 2 people almost died. Oh, in the game. Well, I mean that's less exciting, but you know. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, I can only stay in the orange or in the yellow. Okay. Come on. Okay. All right. Beep beep. Come on. Come on. 3-point turn. That's it. We're going backwards this whole way. Yep. Perfect driving. Nailed it. They almost escaped the DM's clutches, you mean? was almost useless. Oh no! You almost had to say goodbye to her. Oh my gosh. Let's get out right here. Truck. Here it is. Now, I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I drove deliveries for an antique shop until this last run. I used to drive long hauls. I mean, both are kind of true. Get revived into a new fresh hell. Yeah, antique shop. Ah, precious cargo. You'll do just fine. And you can drive safely, can't you? I haven't any doubt. Now, it's only when, you know, after what happened with Miguel this evening. What happened with Miguel this evening? Well, the dust is still clearing. Of course, perhaps he closed his eyes a moment or simply hit a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company and slow to anger. But if we're speaking confidentially, well, with all that lost product to be repaid, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few casks too, we're all just thankful he had no next of kin. So let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher. You wield a great axe, which apparently underwater has disadvantage. Oh no, because it's a heavy weapon. So you only had your dagger, and after a while, your dagger didn't do any damage because you rolled a 1. Oh no, that's... Oh, Zelda, never apologize for the DN Duran Bull. I love it. I love hearing about it. Feel free to D&D spill anytime. That's wild, though. He rolled a nat 1. You tried that and you missed. Well, isn't like underwater combat disadvantage for most things, not just heavy weapons? Doolittle starts the truck and switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker. 1020 on that load, come back. Up in Hummingbird Cave, 1012, City Kitty. Into radio. This is a good time. Dispatch may have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted. A lot of bad things in underwater, yeah. 10-9, come again? To Conway. Introduce yourself. Hello? Pleased to meet you. Don't dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here. Just blow it up. Blow up the water. Be like Dan and Katie in Tiny Tina's. Just blow up the whole water. I guess I could drive a truck like this. I'm not really here for a job. Folks know anything about a moldy old computer? You folks, 99 wheel holder, gotta pay the water bill. So. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh? So the funniest thing was that since you're a wild magic barbarian, you had to roll on a random yes, the wild magic shit is so cool. It had the effect that you got was a weapon, magical properties of returning to your hand. Fuck yeah, every time you drop it, or it's not in your hand at the end of your turn. Gotcha. You were only holding the dagger. That was useless, and it kept returning to you. That's just how the wild magic. Oh, just how the wild magic rolls. That's amazing, though. Control the wipers with this knob here. Fiddles with the controls. They seem to have a decent torque to them, eh? Can't see how they'd fare in an ice storm. But we never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk. You folks watch the weather closely? Made you laugh so much. Oh my goodness, I bet. At least you always could get something back. May not be the thing that you cared about, but hey, it was something. Oh. I wouldn't know it if I saw it. Too many years of climate control. Have I mentioned I rarely ever leave our facility? I wouldn't know the rain if it drowned me. They ditched class for the day to drive in the rain. What's that do? It was pointless to stay. All review. He was lost to the cause. And she didn't need it anyway. She was smart, bored. It was time to cut out. Shitty day for it, though. 83 and biblical flood. They went to a bar. They pulled into a dive bar with an afternoon open mic. It smelled like rose water. They smoked cigarettes, drank awful hooch, whistled buckets of rain. She sang about someone she once... she sang about someone she wanted once to have loved. Brown hair curled around her ear. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. They poured another drink. And another. And another. She worried it was getting dark out. And then it was getting light out. They ended up in someone else's field, in someone else's car. An early morning joyride, and a sunrise collision. She got on the bus and hiked back to his car. He sat in his car and went over some options. Chicago? Toronto? Barrow? It seemed like a bold and impulsive gesture at the time. As he pulled out of the parking lot, he removed his hand from the steering wheel for a moment and felt the car drift into a decision. Years later, he'd think of this as the moment he himself started drifting. A modest technology, but suited for the job, eh? Plenty good enough. That's me on the neoprenol TM drifting into daydreams. Okay, I gotta catch up. What's going on? So at one point you managed to undo the disadvantage with your axe. Because of barbarian BS. Yes. Did you go into a rage? But I had to drop the axe, and then that sunk out of reach at the bottom because you had to get your hands free for the returning dagger. Oh no! You don't carry javelins because it makes no sense for your character. Gotcha. You literally only have your great axe, dagger, wild magic, your fists, feet, and head. So yeah, you try fighting sharks with that. The only thing you are semi-mad about is that you had the chance of picking up a second dagger so you could carry an attack with both in one turn. Oh, but you never picked one up. Oh, damn it. Oh, missed opportunity. Oh, man. But that's wild. So you were fighting sharks then. That was your underwater combat? That's wild. How many, if you don't mind answering this, I mean, of course, decline. How many are in your group? How big's your adventuring party? Because if two of y'all almost almost died, that must have been either one big ol' shark or a lot of tiny sharks. Our character had never fought a shark, and it's one of the damage dealers, yeah. So she just wanted to attack. I mean, you see something new, you gotta take a couple swings at it, right? See what it's all about. Headlights work fine, see? Doolittle fiddles with the controls. That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect sunlight. The magic hour, eh? Drivers sleep in the day then? Sure, those that sleep. Miguel pulled extra day shifts when he could. Sometimes he'd help me, you know? Sometimes over in bottling. Out of a party of 5. Oh, okay. But there are only 4 present for the fight. 5th is an underwater creature and swam ahead without realizing they left us. Oh my god, that's awesome. 2 big ass sharks. Nice. He shouldn't have been out driving at dusk. Weird shadows, soft light, dangerous. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. He turned off into some gray cornfield in Indiana. Empties rattled under the passenger seat. He kept them over there so the smell wouldn't spread. That window was always open, a crack. He had to pull over. He just needed a nap, even if he ran late. He was only human. He'd been out since the headlights were on. Didn't even stop for coffee. Had cracked a beer at 3. Eyes on the road. 4:30, he dodged some stray cattle. The headlights were coming back on. Rockford could wait. Early morning couldn't be much worse than late night. What could they care? Just needed a few hours. So, moving on. And you have someone with you in heavy armor who just sank to the bottom and couldn't get into melee range. No! Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, the first part of the session was feels you weren't prepared for. Oh, so you're very happy about the last. That's nice. Oh, that's just smart to start with the feels and then get into like a little bit more comical combat session to kind of help y'all work through that. It was utter chaos and you lived the chaos. That's amazing. Oh, sure. I know you want to look. Take the tires. That's the thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves. Isn't it the way, eh? Sure, they're big machines, but they can be fragile. Absolutely. A truck deserves care and fearful respect. Like a glass elephant. Miguel was a good driver, but he didn't have that quality of deference. What kind of man was Miguel? Conway sat in a dim room full of folding chairs at an AA meeting. As the wild magic barbarian, you chose to play. Might have indicated yes. Chaos incarnate. Oh. The walls and ceiling were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He was just waiting for it to be over. A few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action, a good, orderly direction. Spiritual, but not religious. Religious, but not spiritual. All the things we tried. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. He knew it was time to hit the bar. It was good to get out of the heat, away from the mendacity. He settled into it. Someone else from the meeting was here, looking rough, focused on the television. A nature show was playing. Something about river dolphins. They cruise the Amazon, eating psychedelic frogs and having weird adventures. At night, they transformed into attractive young partygoers and wore hats to cover their blowholes. Now, what else can we show you? Was he at the Tempest? Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good, strong folks in shipping here, so you'll never need to worry about loading, if you don't want to. Bit hard on the knees and back at our age, eh? Of course, you'll have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. Did Miguel load his own trucks? He did. It was a jealously guarded task for him. If I didn't know the man any better, hear me now, I say if I didn't know the man better, I may have suspected he was skimming off the top. Sounds like a lot of work around here. Conway woke up on baled hay. Everything was too bright. His head hurt. The usual. Lizette and Ira argued loudly just outside the open barn door. She wanted Ira to take him inside. She wanted Ira to take him inside and shower. Have some coffee. Get to the job. Ira said there wasn't time. Conway was in no condition. It was an important job. They couldn't put it off. Ira said to let the deadbeat sleep it off and then send him packing. He said Charlie could do the job. Shit. Conway closed his eyes. They kept arguing. Lizette tried, saying Charlie had schoolwork, that Conway could be roused. Ira said Charlie should earn his bed for the summer. Conway was a lost cause. Couldn't show up to a job bleary-eyed and smelling like booze. Ira was a stubborn man. So Charlie went along, and Conway drifted out again and didn't hear about the accident until months later. So, what's next? Well, that's how Charlie got to the roof. Okay. The truck's radio crackles back to life. Driver come back. Ah, there's dispatch. Now, tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them you'll start in the morning. I've been driving a number of years. Decades, dispatch. Radio voice number 2. 1033 dispatch. Got 2 black eyes and a flock of crocodiles come back. 10-4. Back it down and prick your eyelids, driver. Come back, Lem. 10-4. Come back, wheel holder. 10-4. Got your ears on? Good. Listen to this. So, I think that went well. Let's head back up to logistics and seal the deal, eh? I've got one more thing to show you. Don't get any of their names, fortunately. I wonder how old Charlie was. He's probably a teenager. Oh, I could just click that and they just park for me. Look at that. Hey, look, mostly in the lines. Good job. Let's head back upstairs, eh? I have one more thing to show you. Wait, we only came here looking for some answers about this stupid moldy computer? Oh, the old man in the cave with the moldy computer. That black mold, it's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see? As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angels share. It goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze it, and condense the angel's share back into drinkable whiskey. Every drop counts when you're making a living on this stuff. So we'd go down and scrape it off his equipment, just like any other place it grows. He keeps sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid, truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula, so we don't need to go collecting mold. But we didn't do anything to his moldy computer. He just forgot the password. One of his assistants shared it with me. Dome in the air. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So, join me upstairs. So because we said that he only needed a phrase to work it, this is how we got the phrase. I wonder how you'd get the other methods. If you don't mind, change back. Or are we going further this way? Oh, okay. No, you just changed back. Yeah. We needed our hard hats back. Adding machine. Here it is. A beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. What is it? Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations. You're hired. Wait, we can't. It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff. Now, single barrel. He doesn't. Down the hatch. Venom Memory Moors. I did not click that. I couldn't move my mouse off of that. I wanted to move to look at these people over here. Damn, okay. Decent enough? Welcome aboard. He's not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make. What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity? She's right. I have to make this, I'm disappointed. And afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If this is not your first shift drink, well, and there's the matter of this tour just now, my time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep. By my back of the envelope estimations, well, we have that in common, I suppose, all of us. Yes, I mean, I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs. Of course, the interest begins to compound immediately. And, well, we'll go over the formula when you get here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow, then. Look. A double dose of alcoholism throughout that whole chapter. And then crippling systemic debt. And hydrate. Thank you very much, Zelda. Cheers, everyone. Fuck, this game hits. So hard. So, I guess I start in the morning. I guess. I'm confused. It's just the way these things go, kid. Huh. Well, that still gives us a few hours to roam, right? Where's that ferry? It's right here. I mean, this did look like a dock. Punch to the gut, but love it. Absolutely. I mean, you saw the choices I was making. I chose wrong for him every single time. Conway's living a horribly tragic character arc right now. Or his past did. Hey, look. A mammoth. Perfect way to end an act. Right. End of Act 3, yep. Oh, that was good. That was quite a bit longer than I expected, but so good. Here and there along the echo. Yep. Yeah. Okay, let's see what this interlude gives us. And I was so excited to see that we got Junebug. We got to meet and just experience. That was so cool. Oh, this was the This was the phone number at the back of the brochure. I remember it was 270. 5797. Fuck. Well, guess I can call it now. Now this is hold music I can get behind.
Hello.
Hi.
You have dialed into Here and There Along the Echo.
Oh, come
A
on, game. No
guide to the
subtitles for
Echo
this?
River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
Hey. Bureau of Secret Tourism. I think we went here. We went to like 7 different
For a
stops of
menu
secret
of our
tourism.
resources,
Oh,
press 1.
okay.
If you have an extension to dial, press 9.
Oh,
For more information about our organization, press 3. If you don't
no 2?
remember dialing this number at all, press 5. To hear these options again, press 0. So, you don't remember dialing this number.
Not
You
in the
just sort of
slightest.
woke up with the phone pressed to your ear, ringing on the other end.
Every
Or
morning.
maybe you thought you dialed a different number, but your digits betrayed you.
They
Or
did.
there's a faulty connection somewhere out there in
Everything's
that
faulty.
spiderweb lattice of phone
Faults all
cords
the way
that covers
down.
all of creation.
100%.
It must be kind of a nice feeling, really.
It really is.
It's like you and I just bumped into each other in the street or a little cafe. Say, next time you meet a stranger, call us back at extension 7864
Shit.
and hand them the phone.
7, 8,
We'd
6, 4.
love to get to know them.
That's not ominous at all.
Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River, press 1. For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2.
Via the internet, right?
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now, press 4. To hear these options again, press 0. For different types of water, press 1. The Echo River is best known for its plentiful waters. Not
Okay, what
their
kind of waters we
volume,
got here?
but their diversity.
Diverse.
There's
Gotcha.
surface water,
Surface.
deep water,
Deep water.
big water,
Big.
and small water.
Small.
Water that moves quickly.
Quick.
Slower water.
Slow.
Water in a cup.
Cup.
There's the water you know about, the water you don't know about,
Ooh.
and the water you only assume exists due to indirect evidence, like a rumbling sound behind the rock.
Oh.
Cool water,
Cool
but
water?
also warm.
But
and even warmer.
warmer.
Water that gets things clean. Water that only makes
Clean?
things dirtier. Water's both soft
Soft
and hard.
and hard.
Water in living bodies.
Oh.
If you come across
Which one of these is
any
Gamer
other
Girl
kind
water,
of
though?
water, be very careful. Call us back and dial extension 0464
04.
just to be safe.
0.
For different types of water, press 1.
Press
For the
1.
language of bats, press 2.
Press
For
2.
insect interactions, press 3. To return
I want to
to
meet
the
some
map,
insects.
if you stop your boat somewhere cool,
Oh,
and
sorry,
you
Odious.
find yourself swarmed by insects,
Mm-hmm.
you may swat at them or cover your face, thinking
Cover
they're
my
all
face.
trying to bite you or buzz in your ear.
Ah.
But these insects are more interested in each other than they are in you. In fact, they've already forgotten you. They're back to chasing each other, breeding.
I mean, I don't
competing
blame them.
over
I've met me
resources.
before.
Their minds are so shallow that while you've been standing there with your hands raised to your face, they've begun to think of you as part of the landscape, a funny-looking rock. This is what they sound like.
Yeah, that makes sense. I want to try something real quick. Oh, that's cool. If you're wearing headphones, that sounds awesome. That stretch? A little bit. I can't make it. I can't actually make it extend out. You think if your phone's set on mono? Ow. Okay, well, cool. Ready to go? Oh shit! I'm in the museum again. Let's just take a minute. I got an extension I want to dial. The water one and then the other one. I can read my own goddamn handwriting.
The number you have dialed is not real.
3, 1, 5, 7, 9, 7. Oh, music was pissing me off. Oh, I get that. Fucking 80s ass. Hold music.
Hello.
Hi.
You have dialed
My
into
voice
Hidden
cracked
Adventure
there.
Along the Echo, a guide to the Echo River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by
Do I
the
only have to be a
Bureau of
drifter or a
State
pilgrim? Can I be
Tourism.
anything else? Be a... something else? Is 9 an extension?
For a menu of our resources, press 1. If you have an extension to dial, press 9.
9.
Now is the time to dial an extension.
7, 8, 6, 4.
Hello, stranger.
Hey!
What's the first thing you remember? When you finished
blue.
remembering, press the 0 button. Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River.
Oh.
For historical sites along the Echo. So,
Let's just take a minute. Okay, I got another extension. Hit 0, we'll get a person. I learned with Comcast's automated thing, if you start swearing, they'll get you to a person pretty quick. It's pretty funny, actually.
hello. You have dialed into here.
Start, yeah, if you just start cussing out the stupid recording voice, they move you along pretty fast. It happened once. I was like, hit fucking 5, you goddamn, or I said 5, you goddamn recording service, and then it went through. Hey, it's not. It works out.
For a menu, now is the time
Okay.
to dial an extension.
0, 4, 6, 4.
Found some weird water, huh?
I did. It's called
We'd better catalog it.
Gamer Girl
Hold the
Water.
phone up to it for a bit.
Okay.
And we'll record it for later analysis.
Do you hear it?
Press 0 when you're done.
Oh, okay. You always just use the messenger. I hate
Welcome
the
home.
messengers.
For historical
So
sites
tough.
along the Echo River. Press
I'd say
1.
I'm sorry, but I'm
For a
not.
guide to the river's flow.
You know, I just have a huge
and
shit
press
eating
2.
grid on my face.
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3. If you're holding a snake right now, press 4.
Ooh, fuck, I need help with that.
You're probably not in any danger, but why are you holding that snake? If you're involved in an exchange of some kind, press 1. If holding the snake is part of your spiritual practice, press 2. If you don't remember why you're holding the snake, press 3. To return to the main menu, press 0.
You hate talking to people trapped in that hellscape. I get it. I respect it.
If you're
However,
involved in an exchange of some kind,
the messenger
press 1. If holding the
for
snake
customer service
part
is
of
its
your
own
spiritual
hellscape.
Practice, press 2. If you don't remember why you're holding the snake, press 3.
I don't know how I got the snake.
What's the last thing you remember?
Blue.
Please describe your memory in as much detail as you are able, paying particular attention to any smells and sounds you may recall. Were you breathing through your mouth or your nose? What did the air taste like?
Wet.
And so on.
Okay.
Feel free to call again with extension 1618.
1618.
Tell us the whole story.
Shit.
All right. Let's roll up our sleeves and get to work on this here snake situation.
Yeah.
What you're going for is a kind of gestural conversation. Don't worry.
Oh.
I'll lead you two through it.
Okay, thank you.
Give that snake a name and look her right in the eyes and say her name. I'm going to
Jezebel.
go with Delia for the purpose of demonstration,
Ah,
but
fuck.
you pick a suitable name.
Jezebel.
Try to follow along with me here to
Okay.
the best of your ability.
Okay.
Delia,
Jezebel.
take it easy now.
Take it easy now.
What if all of this is just a reflection of a reflection?
What if all of this is a
Now, hold the
reflection
silence
of a
while she
reflection?
processes that metaphysical curveball.
It's a
Okay,
good one.
what's Delia up to now?
Jezebel.
Is
She's
she
kinda
staring press 1.
Ooh.
If she's wriggling around, press 2. And if she's just kind of limp, press 3. Well, your snake may be asleep. It happens. You've got to wake her up. Gently now. Whisper her something pleasant. Tell her why she wants to wake up. I mean, really convince her. I'll wait. All right, where are we at? If the snake is breathing heavily, press 1. If she's curled around your forearm,
I hope so
press
too,
2.
Odious.
If her tongue is extended, press 3. You just point your tongue right back at her. If hers moves left, yours moves right, and so on. Maintain eye contact so she knows you're not making fun of her. There you go. Delia should be in a kind of a calm.
Well, then, Odious, you need to hang up and you need to call the doctor right away.
So put that snake in some grass or something.
Grass,
Let
okay.
Delia be free
Jezebel.
like a snake should.
Free.
Go
Free the
ahead and
snake.
wash your hands if you care to. I would.
You wash your hands before or after handling the snake?
Welcome home. For historical sites along the Echo River.
Oh, yeah. No, let's just take a minute. Touch grass, get gas. Seven. Both times? Oh. That's a lot of work. What if just before?
Hello. You have dialed into here and there along the
Here
Echo,
and there
a
and
guide to
everywhere.
the Echo River for drifters and pilgrims. This guide is a public service provided by the Bureau.
Can't lick your hands in between either. Well, where's the fun in that?
For a menu, now is the time to dial an extension.
Unless you're handling snake ice cream. What? 1, 6, 1, 8.
Something else shook loose.
Ah.
Well, how vivid is it? I mean, can you really smell it? Are you sweating it out now? Are your hands all damp? And when you brush your
No, I'm
hair
kinda
out of your
cold.
eyes, it just tastes like... Listen, if your hands are damp, press 1. If your feet are damp in your socks, press 2. If you don't feel particularly damp anywhere,
Well,
press 3.
I can think of one place. I mean, I'm kind of always just sweaty.
If your hands are damp, press 1. If your feet are damp in your socks, press 2.
I want a spin-off
If you
game.
don't
This is so
feel
good.
particularly damp anywhere, press 3.
I thought you'd appreciate that. Zelda.
I had a feeling.
I got the damp hands. Damp
That's
hands.
good. That's where it'll soak in.
Wait, it's
Take
good?
a resting shape.
What?
Let's hear all about it. When you're finished explaining yourself, press the 0
I
button.
don't think you want to hear what's in my mind at the moment. 0.
Welcome home.
Oh, okay. That's all we
For
got from the snake
historical
guy.
sites along the Echo River.
Definitely meant the
Press
hands
1.
100%.
For a guide to the river's flora and fauna, press 2.
Zelda, don't you dare apologize.
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3.
Today
If you're
is something
holding a
indeed.
snake
And you
right
can't delete
now,
my comments
press
in this
4.
chat.
To hear these options again, press 0.
I forgot what you said, my guy, but I love your
For
voice.
historical sites along the Echo River,
Uh-huh.
press 1.
That's 1.
For a guide to the river's flora and fauna,
Flora and
press
fauna.
2.
Press 2.
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3.
Uh-huh.
If you're holding a snake right now,
That was 4.
press 4. To hear these options again,
Okay. This game is worth it just for this goddamn phone.
For a
This is
catalog
amazing.
Of subterranean birdsong, press 1.
Ooh.
For help identifying something that's happening in the dark, press 2. If you are hearing organ music,
Ah,
press 3.
what kind of organ?
To return to the main menu, press 5.
What
To
the
hear
fuck?
these options again,
Press 9?
press 0.
0, okay.
Up
Hear about
to
that organ.
you.
Oh.
Does it sound like this?
It's more carnival than that. I mean, that's pretty. It's just... Am I gonna get like a 15-minute song from this man? Dum, bum, bum, dum. God, I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't complain if so. They practice it. Hey, hell yeah, they did. It sounds familiar, really? Yes, dances in the chat if you got it. You got him. This is like the club music I'm looking for. Show me a club that plays nothing but old-timey organ music, and I'll show you a club that I belong to. Boom, 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 boom. I said like this, Odious. If your church played songs like this, then you had a cool church then. Kind of just holding out on the keys now, my dude. Just still going. I wonder if this is like the insect thing where it just kind of goes. It is a bop, right? I kind of wish I could hear it in both my ears at the moment, but you know. Eh?
Press 1 if that's the music you're hearing. Otherwise, press 2.
I.
Press
Oh.
1 if that's the music you're hearing. Otherwise, press 2.
Oh. I know. I want to see what he does
Press
with
1
2.
if that's the music you're hearing. Otherwise, press 2. It's nice though, isn't it?
It is. It's so
Listen to it
good.
again.
Yeah, let's listen to it again. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I love this game so much. Oh my god. That was like a 14-minute song. Odious, you could probably just Google soundtrack for Kentucky Route Zero 2. Or at the very least, Google organ music. Because I don't expect there'd be too many distracting hits on that. Oh, I'm so glad they gave us this option. Good Zelda, good. Oh my god, I love this so much. This is like peak Welcome to Night Vale level of comedy and style. This is just chef's fucking kiss. This is wonderful. It's by Ben Babbitt. Oh. Let me get that wiggle going. Gotta wiggle for the music. Oh, he wrote all the music. Gotcha. It seems like too good for it to be anything but original. Church music in Dragon Quest? Nice.
For a catalog of subterranean birdsong, press 1.
Oh, that's all the
For
organ
help
we get.
identifying something that's happening in the dark,
Oh,
press 2.
yeah.
The wet, rocky contours of the Echo River make for sometimes baffling reverberations that
Go
turn
on.
mundane sounds
Have my
into
attention.
weird, rattling symphonies.
Oh.
Like that. It can be a challenge to pick through the clamor and recognize even something as simple as water dropping in a metal bucket, especially in the dark. Here are some examples. When you hear a sound you want to know more about, just press 1.
Okay.
At any time, you can press 5 to stop.
Okay.
And that was a canoe tipping over
Oh.
several miles away. That was someone burning a phone book. That was someone tearing up an electric bill.
Oh.
That was a phone ringing underwater.
Fuck, it was.
That was a motorboat's propeller failing.
Oh. At the bathroom?
That was dirt being thrown on the lid of a coffin. And that was a canoe tipping over from several miles away.
I was hoping they'd have more.
For a catalog of subterranean birdsong,
Give me those birds.
now I play you several recordings of Echo River birdsong.
Oh, okay.
When you hear a song you want to know more about, just press 1.
Oh.
At any time, you can press 5 to stop.
Okay. What the fuck?
Ah, the lonesome teal.
Ew.
Ugly, spiteful little thing. The rock sparrow.
Ah.
Don't feed him. He'll come back with friends.
I appreciate the warning.
You've got a a gray-beaked grouse there. Not
Oh.
my favorite bird.
Internet comments, not my favorite.
That's a mourning hummingbird. So
Oh.
named because they bury their dead.
Oh shit.
That's just a pigeon. I believe that's a painted avocet. If you catch him, you can make a nice pigment from his feathers.
Don't you know what the fuck they are?
The peat-breathed riverbill. Keep an eye on that one. They make their nests out of stolen jewelry.
Ah.
The lonesome teal.
Lonesome teal.
Ugly, spiteful little thing.
Spiteful little bastards.
For a catalog of subterranean birdsong, press 1.
Okay, that's one.
For help identifying something that's happening in the dark, press 2.
Okay, we did that.
If you are hearing organ music,
There's a story there. I mean, this guy has so
return
many
to the
bird
main
opinions.
menu, press 5.
5.
Welcome home.
Okay, we still have to learn about
Historical
bats.
Sites along the Echo River.
Merriment,
Press
100%.
For a guide to the river's flora and fauna.
Flora and fauna.
For different types of water, press 1.
Okay,
For the language of bats, press
2.
2. Many find learning the language of bats to be intimidating.
I mean, I
But
do.
it's really pretty straightforward.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
The most difficult part is getting your ultrasonic pronunciation right.
Gotcha.
See,
It's like rolling your R's.
bats have enormous, complex ears.
Uh-huh.
For us, it's more of a struggle.
Oh.
Here, let's try some useful phrases.
I mean, I'm not
Repeat
good at
after
normal
me so you
language,
can
so this
practice
should be
your
fine.
pronunciation.
Oh, good
Here's
practice.
how you say, I don't know where I am.
Okay, okay.
Okay. Here's how you could ask, haven't we met before?
Oh, the difference is there. It's subtle, but it's there.
Great.
Uh-huh.
And here's how you say, sorry, I must have left it in the boat.
That's bat for boat. God damn it. I always get it wrong.
Now, a very useful phrase.
You can.
It's a shame we didn't record that. Every conversation has to end. So here's how to say, I will write that down in case I forget it later.
Okay. How do you say, I totally forgot to write that down, even though I said I
For
would?
different types of water, press 1.
Oh, that was
For the
all.
language of bats,
Well, we
press
learned
2.
that about bats
For
named to
insect
record things,
interactions, press
quote unquote
3.
things. It didn't say sex
To
tape,
return to the main
you know,
menu,
just in case you were
press
thinking it.
5. To hear these options again, press 0.
5. I need to go through the
Welcome
sites.
For historical sites along the Echo River,
Okay.
press 1.
Forest snake,
For
and
a
I think that's
guide
as far as
to
we
the
get.
river's flora and fauna, press 2.
2.
For help identifying an unfamiliar sound, press 3.
No help with smells?
If you're
Okay.
holding a snake right now, press 4.
I mean, when am I
To
not?
hear these options again, press 0.
Press 0. Okay.
Well, if you're dialed into this here informational
Well,
resource,
well,
then you're a
well.
certain
Look at this
kind
piece of shit.
beachcombing, bat-calling sightseer. So let's take a driftwood inventory.
Let's look at that
For
wood.
a diver's guide to underwater islands, press 1.
Okay.
For forgotten places, press 2.
But how would I remember?
For restless places, press 3. For what
I mean,
little we know of the iron pariah, press 4.
Ooh.
For food and drink recommendations, press 5. For food, press 1. For drink, press 2.
The bats made a
To
recording.
return to the main
100%
menu,
merriment.
Press 5.
Give me some food.
If you plan your journey along the Echo to be a slow and thoughtful one, you will surely want to eat.
Okay.
It's true, and even
Eating.
advanced preparation can still fail you.
Huh?
Maybe the food you've packed will fall in the water.
Oh, not
and
the
be
water.
spoiled. Or it could be stolen by a bat.
Fucking bats.
The water
You didn't tell me how to ask
sustains
for my
all
food back.
travelers. Catch it yourself in the river, or have something prepared for you at this place out on the lake.
Huh?
The restaurant is called. Well, it's out on Lake Letha. It has to be out there where the water is deepest. If you go early in the morning, you might see the diver bring in his nightly haul. Weird creatures from weird depths, fish, crabs,
Fucking love this
jellies,
guide.
things we don't have proper names for at this elevation. Sam and Ida's. That's the name of it. Ida Cooks.
Sam and Ida's.
Fair and uncommon conversation, to say nothing of the decor. If you do stop by, tell them I said hello.
Will do.
That they're always in my thoughts and prayers.
Oh, that's a little personal.
For a diver's guide to underwater islands, press 1.
Well, yeah. Odious, I thought 100% that the bat language recordings would all just be silent.
Press 3. For what
I thought
little
100%
you
they'd just be
know
like
of the
nothing.
Iron Pariah,
Like 10
press
seconds.
4.
And that's how you say that. Now to say, where is the bathroom?
Press 5. To return to the main menu,
Was that even a
press
recommendation?
6.
I don't know. He just wants us to pass on a message.
Press 0. For food, press 1. For drink, press 2. The water is fine,
Oh,
but more adventurous tourists will surely be looking for stronger stuff.
absolutely.
Move quickly along past any strangers with cheap bourbon flasks. You
Oh.
can get that hard times rot gut anywhere.
Okay,
If
okay.
you're traveling by boat, you'll want the traditional seafarer's liquor.
Oh,
As it happens, there's a watering hole called the Rum Colony, wholly
Colony.
devoted to the stuff.
okay.
You know, mixed with sugar and bright colors.
Ooh,
I've
light
heard
colors.
it's excellent, but I never drink the stuff. I take my spirits clear.
Okay,
For a
vodka drinker.
diver's
Gotcha.
guide to underwater islands, press 1.
Okay.
For forgotten places,
Forgotten.
press 2.
Okay, 4 is the iron
For restless
thing.
The Iron Pariah
Pariah.
is just what she's called along the Echo River. Of course, she once had another name, but it's been
Deborah.
scratched away, maybe out of shame? Or maybe she took a bend too sharply and left her true name on a rock. So, what else? We know she was in the war, but neither side would claim her. We don't know if anyone's
Took a
aboard.
bend too sharply and
She
just kind of
drifts
washed it off.
along the water and commands a wide berth. Tourists, if you hope to document the Iron Pariah, I fear you will be disappointed. She has a beguiling way of vanishing from photographs.
Oh.
Steer to shore and let her be carried along in silence.
Oh.
Pilgrims, I wouldn't dare to interfere. For a diver's guide
Okay, then.
to underwater islands, press
Underwater.
1.
Forgotten
For forgotten places,
and restless.
For the cluttered place, press 1.
Oof. I mean, that's my house.
For the flooding place, press 2.
My bathroom.
For a list of the places where people can't sleep,
My bedroom.
press 3.
Oh, is that all? Okay.
People
You left out my
can't sleep
kitchen.
in the wet grass or on the bridges of New Königsberg. They can't sleep anywhere near
Wet
Lake
grass.
Letha because it's too large. Nobody can sleep with their toes in the river because it's too cold. People can't sleep where I sleep because I'm all knees and elbows. There isn't enough room for both of us. I'm not sure if anyone can sleep on the deck of the Mucky Mammoth, but I'm certain they can't sleep on the trash barge because of the smell. If
Fair
you
enough.
have anything to add, please call us back
Oh,
with
shit.
extension 7360
7360.
for a diver's guide to underwater islands.
Fuck you, pen. Give me my
press
ink.
1. For forgotten places, press 2.
Dear Lord, that
For
was good.
restless places, press 3.
Restless.
For the cluttered place,
Thank you for
press
that, Merriment.
1.
Cluttered, okay.
For the flooding place, press 2.
Flooding place.
For a list
Now I have
of
my
places
fingers crossed
where
that this
people- there
is
is a
something
place that
else.
regularly floods.
Oh.
I first saw this place years ago when an acquaintance of mine, an artist, built an installation there.
Yeah.
The work was very complicated. All
My
of her
living room,
artwork
right?
is.
Uh-huh.
I remember it was made from huge piles of recycled newspapers.
Such a straightforward name. Right.
Unfortunately, she wasn't able to complete it before the flood came and wiped it out.
No.
The next time I passed by this place, it was full of young men and women on
Ooh.
bicycles.
Oh.
They'd built a track weaving through the soggy ruins of my acquaintance's flooded
Lucky,
artwork.
eh?
The rising water level quickly made it too dangerous to ride in anymore,
Oh.
and many bicycles were crashed and abandoned. The
Those
last
poor
time I
bikes.
saw the place, it had been repurposed to store handmade pottery earmarked for
Ooh.
sale out of state. By the time I arrived,
Like
there
an
was
Etsy
just
shop.
a pile of ceramic fragments dashed by floodwaters against rusting bicycles.
Like
and
my
gray
dreams.
pulp.
Like so many
I heard
dreams.
recently that this place
No
has
long-term
been
planning, right?
reclaimed again. Surely this time things will be different. For
Don't-
a diver's guide
don't call me
to
Shirley.
underwater islands, press 1.
Press 1.
For forgotten places,
Restless.
for the cluttered place,
Yes. Let's visit my
press
desk.
There is a place always cluttered by
Yeah.
debris floating along the water.
Mad World plays in the background.
Otherwise, it's unremarkable. In fact, the only way to find it is to notice that there happens to be more trash there than anywhere else around. I wonder why that is.
That caught me off guard.
For a diver's guide,
That
to
was so
underwater
fucking funny.
islands, press 1. For forgotten places, press 2.
2.
For secret tourism, forgotten places are the vital spark.
I'm
Take
doing
no
my best,
pictures
Zelda.
here
I'm doing
or
my best.
souvenirs. Write no travelogues. We will discuss these places now in vague and qualified descriptions.
Oh.
For the town with no roads to it, press 1.
Okay.
For the silo of late reflections,
Ooh.
press 2. For the monument to something that we don't remember what it is, press 3. I suppose it must have been an important event if we felt we needed to commemorate it. The monument looks like it was a lot of work to put together. I wonder if it was a happy occasion, something we were celebrating and didn't want to let go of, or if instead it was something so horrible that we never wanted to forget it, for fear that we'd accidentally do it again.
Mm-hmm.
There isn't a plaque or anything. I guess we didn't think we'd need one.
Well.
For a diver's guide to underwater islands,
Okay.
press
Okay.
1. For forgotten places, press 2. For restless places.
Forgotten.
For secret tourism, forgotten places are the vital spark.
Maybe a little both. I mean, you
Take
know.
no pictures here, nor souvenirs. Write no
You want this guy to speak
travelogues.
exactly my funeral, please. Yeah, he catches me off guard too many more times. That may be sooner than later.
With no roads to it, press 1.
No roads.
For the silo of late reflection,
Silo.
there is a silo So tall and strange that it can take years for an echoing word to bounce from bottom to top and then bottom again.
Whoa.
If you wait patiently, you may overhear the conversations of earlier visitors.
That's cool.
I once had an argument there with a dear friend, but I forget what it was about. And we haven't spoken since.
Will do, Odious.
Maybe I'll go find out someday. For a diver's guide
That's funny.
to
That's really
underwater
funny.
islands, press
You had an argument
1.
with somebody there once
For
that he forgotten about.
places,
Maybe if he goes and
press
visits
2.
again, he'll remember.
For restless places, press 3.
Give me that.
For secret tourism, forgotten places are the vital
Give me that.
spark.
Shit.
Take no pictures here, nor souvenirs.
I want
Write
that
no travel
city with no roads.
We will discuss these places now in vague and qualified descriptions.
You got it.
For the town with no roads to it, there is a town which has its own roads, but which no other roads connect to.
Deep.
They send and receive.
Is it an island?
There is a school.
I think
and
most
so on.
towns on
But
islands.
what I want to tell you about now
That's true for.
is the horses. There are horses living wild in this town. I forget how they got there. They don't stay in stalls. They sleep outside. They walk through the town, on the streets or on the sidewalks, and the people of the town think of them as elegant, wordless neighbors.
Such great neighbor.
For a diver's guide to
Oh, okay.
underwater islands, press 1. For forgotten places, press 2.
I could listen
Perhaps it's
to this guy tell me, read out the phone
displacement
book.
of natural gases. Perhaps the river tilts to face the moon, slowly changing the angle of its surface over time.
Does it?
Some sailors blame corked rocks.
Damn corpse.
Whatever the geological explanation, the islands of the Echo River are mostly transient, rising and diving on some inscrutable schedule. The
Wow.
following islands are presently underwater. The Green Island. Island number 8192. The entire 7 plus or minus 2 islands archipelago. New Königsberg. Rock of Magnets. Island of Trivia.
Oh, damn, not the trivia.
Island. The Beasley Keys. Rock of Boredom.
Rock of Boredom can go to hell.
Keys. This list is current as of now. For a diver's guide to
Okay.
underwater islands.
I have one more extension to call. And then I think... Oh, so where to? I could use a taco or something. I feel kind of overwhelmed, you know? Too many options. Oh, I don't want to go. It's pretty current. I mean, it is, right? I have an extension to call. I didn't call the extension. Let's just drive around. You pick, Bob. Fuck. I know, it didn't give me any option to continue. We've come this far. We tried so hard. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Odious, every time you post a link, I have concern. Just kidding. Let's just drive around. Yeah, sure. Sounds about right. We should lose the map and just navigate by CB chatter. I'm joking. I saw it was a YouTube link, so I'm like, there's no way that's that bad. At least I think I know what you're, what you link to. Just need to, you just need to continue a long code. Oh, let's just take a minute. Yes. Okay. 2. 0, 3, 0. Boom, ba, ba, da, cha. Ba, da, do, ba, ba, ba.
Hello. You have dialed into Here and There Along
Oh,
the Echo,
Odious.
a guide to
Oh,
the Echo River
Odious.
for drifters and
Uh-huh.
pilgrims. This
Okay,
guide is
you
a
say
public
so.
service provided by the Bureau of Secret Tourism.
I think it's 9 I have to hit. I'm just gonna wait for the options.
For a menu of our resources, press 1.
Okay.
If you have an extension to dial,
Uh-huh.
press 9.
Yeah.
Now is the time to dial an extension.
I love how he says, now is the time to dial an extension.
All right then.
Ooh.
Tell us why you can't sleep. When
Well,
you're finished, press the 0 button.
when I close my eyes, I just kind of feel like the time is falling away from me, and that I know that I'll cease to exist eventually, and I feel like whenever I close my eyes, it's one step closer to that. So if I just cannot fall asleep at night, then I can at least postpone that, you know? And I can't help but just like practice my, my bat language skills. And I whenever like right before bed, and I can't roll my R's, and I just feel so inadequate. And I feel like maybe if I can spend more time practicing my bat ultrasonic R rolling, then maybe I'll feel more fulfilled in life. And maybe I won't need sleep. That's a real life issue I have. I can't roll my R's. Oh, yeah, let's go. But that first one, that's why I cannot fall asleep. Truly. Oh. Got it. Okay, Act 4. Damn. Oh, we're getting so close. We're getting so close. Okay. But I think that'll be it for me. The roll R's? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, no, I think I just have to quit it. Beep. Beep. But, yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. This was, oops. Well, I guess we could come here too. This was, you just walk away from this game. It's 9 o'clock. It's fine. Played it to tomorrow. It's true. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. But oh, thank y'all for coming by and for hanging out. I really appreciate it. This game is so much damn fun, and I appreciate you coming by, spending some of your time, the time that I talked about earlier. Yeah, I know, right? 9 finally came. There's a phrase there. What a great time. Well, I mean, thank y'all. It's a ton of fun getting to hang out, y'all, and just, shoot the shit and play a game that makes you feel a little bit. Oh, Zelda, what are you doing? What are you doing, compliment? Throwing those compliments straight at me. Well, y'all are just wonderful, including you, Zelda. I mean, maybe don't read chat if you don't want to, but I appreciate y'all. I just have a ton of fun, and I hope that you do too, and I hope that you have a wonderful time zone. Please don't. We. Oh, Zelda, you. mean. But seriously, y'all just so fantastic. Thank you for coming by and for hanging out, chatting, lurking, doing whatever. Appreciated all of you. I hope you have a wonderful time zone. I hope to see you again sometime on Twitch, either here or elsewhere, because y'all great. Y'all wonderful. Have a good one, y'all. Goodbye.